All right, good afternoon, guys. Chris and Susan here from Ear to Ear Magic, coming to you live from the Magic Kingdom for a little bit of Friday fun. It is just now 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, which means that in about an hour, people here on the Eastern United States on the coast are going to start heading home from work.
That's right.
It's going to be an official weekend.
In the office.
And for those of you working from home, you've got the one up. You can start a little earlier and join us. So thank you for following along and having some fun with us today in the Magic Kingdom. Hey, if you enjoy coming along and seeing things, Disney food, shopping, and attractions and the like, and if you got some friends who also kind of like that, may I recommend share the link, have them join the chat as well, and have some fun. We'd love to have them come along. We're gonna make our way up Main Street, check out some stuff, and have a little bit of Main Street. Who is it? We got this Jake. Hi, good afternoon. Thanks for joining. See, we're actually in the shade, so it seems kind of cool at the moment. For now.
It looks cool. It's not really cool.
No, it's not for much.
It's summer, it's August.
It's gonna get hot. It's gonna get warm.
Yeah.
And so we're gonna have to stop and get something to drink and hydrate as we go along. Hey Diana, how are you doing today?
Hi, Diana.
Hope your Friday has been great so far. It feels like we can have a little fun. Now, right now, even now you can see just above on the back side, darker clouds. And it has been raining every day here in Florida pretty much every afternoon.
Unusual, but it's been late. So
Usually later.
It's starting later, like closer to 6 or 7, which is a little bit unusual.
Yeah.
Normally it's more like
it's about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock is usually when we get the shower. But today, and I don't know, I haven't looked at the weather report if you guys have seen anything, but I have a feeling that we may get a little bit toward the end.
We may get wet.
That's okay. We didn't bring a raincoat. We didn't bring an umbrella, so we're completely unprepared for rain, which means we're more likely to get it. So,
yeah.
All right, we're gonna go walking down Main Street. Come along. We're gonna have some fun, and we're gonna close this park out. So, it has been a great day so far. We've got some princesses coming down. Every Friday, every time we have a live stream here, we usually start about 4 o'clock so we can do the rest of the park while it closes. And that pretty much means if we start at 4 o'clock, we're going to see some princesses right from the get-go. And I already see some of our faves coming down Main Street.
Left or right? Shade, no shade.
Which way is shade?
Shade, no shade. Shade's on the side.
Shade's left?
Shade's left.
All right, well, let's kind of move toward the shade then. I kind of like standing right here and let them come to me. Hey, Mark from Western New York. How are you doing today? I'm sure it's nice and warm up in the northeastern United States as well as it is here. How cool is that view down Main Street right now, guys? I am getting a lot more accustomed to the colors of the new castle. Mark, there's nothing like having a good, laid-back, relaxing Friday. Hey, I don't know, if watching and hanging out here in the Magic Kingdom today, I wouldn't consider that to be doing nothing. I think that's doing something. That's like a big check mark right there. You can tell everybody you hung out in the theme park.
Put this up on your TV and it's like you're actually here, so.
Yeah, put it on the big screen. It's kind of like what we do, like even last night when we were watching our own live stream from last year's Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party. It's fun to put it up on the large screen television and kind of pretend as if you're there. Now, if you're joining us, so if you're watching for the first time and have never been back to the parks or seen any live stream from the parks since they've reopened, they no longer do the Festival of Fantasy Parade at 3 o'clock every day. They have small little miniature parades. They refer to them as cavalcades with a specific theme. They are very short, usually less than a minute to go by. It means that people don't get too crowded. And they can see their character friends wave from a distance, and then the crowds disperse. So
There's a button.
How are you doing today?
Hey!
It's good to see you. Our buddy D over there. And Merida is riding her horse. She looks so majestic atop that horse. Hello, Merida. Good to see you. And of course, right behind Merida, Princess Tiana and Rapunzel. Hi, Rapunzel. Yes, Diana, they have beautiful horses over at the Triple D Ranch. We need to go over there and see the new barn and say hello to the horses again. So on the far side, we've got Ariel, Aurora. Good afternoon, Aurora. It's Belle. Hello, Belle. Oh, and there's our... Look, there's Cinderella. Hello, Cinderella. Oh, hello. It's good to see the fairy godmother again. She gave us an extra awesome smile last Friday.
Yes, Cinderella likes my ears. They are blue, which is...
They are blue and sparkly. So... And there's our princess cavalcade. A little bit later on today, we might catch a very, very small one. Including just Tinkerbell. It's very possible we may also run into the one with Gaston riding his horse. And then if we're lucky, we might even be able to see the Move It, Shake It. I like the Move It, Shake It one. It has just the main float with Mickey, Minnie, Daisy, Donald, Pluto all dancing along, and of course the Move It, Shake It dancers as well. So
we got to guest we're invited to stay in a friend's podcast earlier this week. And one of the questions he asked us was, what job would we do at Disney if we could do whatever job we wanted? And mine was to be one of the dancers.
Susan wants to be a Move It, Shake It dancer.
I think it looks so cool.
I still, an idea I had a long time ago, and I know this is kind of silly, but hey, that's where silly things come from. I think it would be a really good idea for Disney for the 50th anniversary is to invite certain bloggers and streamers and people who've been doing this for a while to come and be in a special presentation of just some sort of a show like that.
Like the Move It, Shake It.
Could you imagine if the Move It, Shake It was just filled with your favorite bloggers and YouTubers and the like? That I would love to do that, Disney.
I would do that.
You wouldn't even have to pay me. I would pay you to do that just for one day. 50th anniversary, I think that'll be a lot of fun. So
like a Move It, Shake It dancer.
A Move It, Shake It, YouTube it, and celebrate it.
Yeah.
So, hey LD, how are you doing this afternoon? John says he wants to pick up trash.
Okay.
No trash can. He just wants to pick up trash.
He wants to have one of the little grabbers.
Oh yes, one of the managerial grabber sticks. That would be amazing. That was a lot of fun.
We had a fun experience yesterday with that. We were at Disney Springs, and there was a family that was dining at a table right next to the bridge.
The Pizza Pont. Is it Pont or Ponte? I'm not very good in Italian.
Sure, but they were.
The Mario and Enzo's pizza place that just opened yesterday, reopened.
One of their masks got pushed off the side of the table and down like
Below the bridge.
And one of the custodial workers used their grabber to pick it up and saved their mask.
Yeah, it was completely out of reach.
It was like we all gave her.
It was like a pretty cool little show there toward the end. LD says she wants to be the one to draw the characters on the ground. So, hey, before we get started into the kingdom, do you guys want to go quickly walk into the emporium and see about any things that may pop up that are new? There might be. There's always new things at Disney. When's there a day that there's not a new thing? Since yesterday. You know, if it was pre-pandemic, there was almost something new every single day, cupcakes or the like. So, hello, Charlotte. How are you today? Doing wonderful. Thank you. So, is it officially over for summer when your kids go back to school? Because I know a lot of places across the country have started back to school now, and yet it seems like we've just now got the summer stuff in stock.
Our kiddos start on a Monday.
Yes, our kids start back on their online charter on Monday, but of course,
Also this summer.
they didn't seem like anything's changed. They continually do things as they've done before.
They do.
All right, so okay, so that is not the same outfit that we saw last night.
They only have it in itty bitty dog.
Look at this though; it's cute. It's a dog outfit. We saw last night at the pet store at Co-op in Disney Springs. They had the Tinkerbell shirt, which we saw there. But look at this one. It comes. Oh no way! It comes with a wig.
Our dog would have a fit.
Why can't they come? They don't have this in a 130-pound dog
I don't
size.
think so. That would be hilarious.
I would so want to put this on my
Who
Great
wants to
Dane.
see Nova in a Tinkerbell costume?
I mean, I could put this. I would put our dog in that in a heartbeat. Even this. Look at this. The Stitch. Have you seen the Stitch one? Oh, the poor.
No, just no. I say no for that one, but the Tinkerbell one.
I like the Stitch one's cute too, though. They only have them in tiny sizes. That's no fair. Big dogs can be cute too.
Yeah.
So they have the Stitch. They have a Monsters Inc. I want to know
Monsters Inc. is actually a dog.
I want to know if they can actually have a dog keep that on their head. Okay, if they had that in extra large, I would get that in a heartbeat. How much are they? That's not bad for a costume for anybody. LD's gonna put a wig on their dog.
Just to show us what it looks
I would love to see that. All right, if you get a wig on your dog, especially if it's a Disney wig, send us a picture on our
I
Instagram.
want to see it.
And in a direct message on Instagram, shoot it to us. We'll post that in our stories. I'd love to share that. Matter of fact, that goes for anybody. You guys can get a picture of your dog as a Disney dog dressed up. Send it to us through a direct message or in an email, and I will put it in our Instagram stories. I will share that in a heartbeat. So that was adorable, though. I wish they had the Tinkerbell in our size.
I'll have to look online.
Our dog gets to dress up for Halloween if we're going to have Halloween ourselves, but our dog's already got a Halloween costume. That's a lot of silver. It'd be really hot too. It's really dark. Then,
Haven't had the body for that.
again, last night was supposed to be the very first 2020 Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party. Of course, the season was canceled, but you still feel inclined, and I'm sure there will be those who want to can dress up. Zero.
The leggings.
Look at that.
That is also cropped.
It's got zero on it because that is the percentage and chance of me ever wearing something like that.
Or me.
It is actually cropped. Still cute. LD wants to know when we think they're going to decorate the Magic Kingdom. I have my suspicions. I have my thoughts. I am 100% guessing. My thoughts are that normally they would have been done today. I mean, yesterday would have been full-on Halloween already if nothing had changed this so far in 2020. I think because they aren't having the parties, I have a feeling that they're going to probably maybe sometime after Labor Day first or second week in September. I'm going to be looking for it. Of course, we'll be here and we're going to be all in Halloween gear to check it out. So whether or not that happens or not, we'll have to see and kind of keep an ear on. Again, more summer stuff. We didn't get to really have a full summer here, unfortunately. So I want to show you guys some of the shirt designs. None of these are extremely new. There's a few of them on here. I believe this is one of the newer designs here.
I used to love Disney. I like that one.
That one's pretty cool too. That's like a throwback to like a 1990s kind of style shirt. I like this one though. This one's kind of cool. The silhouette of Mickey with the realistic pictures in the background. And then this one here where the characters are the letters. That one's pretty neat too. Susan likes this one just because of the O in world.
I love the O.
Because it's Simba. It's his name.
W is pretty cool too.
Cheshire Cat. No, we have not on a live stream. We have not done Mickey's PhilharMagic yet. Maybe that's something we should do, you guys. I don't know if Disney likes people live streaming that. It is. Oh, it is a 3D. I'll have to hold the glasses in front. It would kill us for copyright, but that's fine. You see this one? Runs on donuts and cupcakes. Look, you've got the donuts up there. What does that one say? Current mood? Snacks, and snacks. We have to figure out what we're going to snack on today. What are we going to share?
Some shorts instead of leggings. Like bike shorts.
For that small. And then a lot of some of the paint, ink and paint over here. And we didn't go fully into the ears, but they have new lavender ears last night on Instagram and Facebook if you guys haven't seen them. You see what? You see Remy. Remy shoulder. Remy shoulder plush. So we've shared these before, like the porks here. The porks will sit on your shoulder. They have a magnet underneath the bottom. They come with inside the tag here is another piece that goes under your shirt right here. That's also got a magnet sewn into it. You put that under your shirt and the plush will sit upon your shoulder. And this little guy just came out last week. We haven't seen him yet.
Strong magnet too.
There's this magnet. So the question is on Remy, do you sit him on your shoulder or do you put him on your hat? Oh.
I know, we should get him and try it out.
How would it look? Come on there. Oh. Here, I'll trade with you. Tell me what it looks like. Normally he's inside the chef's hat.
You guys think? Hat or shoulder? Which is also cute. We're gonna have to get it because we haven't been able to find it anywhere else, and he is cute.
He has a little chef hat on.
He does have a little chef hat. Okay, I'm gonna trade this back to you. Somebody's voting.
Jan. Hey, Jan. Good to see you. Jan says shoulder. Diana says it needs to go on the hat. We may have to try a little bit of both. I'm afraid if I put him on the hat, he's going to get knocked off.
That's true.
Now, today, the 14th, is the last day that pass holders get their 30% off. So we may do a little extra shopping today than we normally do, because after today, our annual pass percentage goes back down, I believe, 20%. So we get an extra 10% today and today only, and it's over after today. Oh, look, and they're cleaning the pens.
That should be checking out here. This may be in the wrong place.
Jan, I'm glad we can be part of your Friday night entertainment. Jan is back with us. So Jan, did you get a chance to see the room tour that we did for the Bay Lake? Okay. So I'm gonna let Susan grab that. Maybe I don't know if she's gonna be wearing him or if I'm gonna be modeling him today. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen up also on our YouTube channel, we did put up a room tour. Quick little idea of what the room looks like at the Bay Lake Towers for just the regular studios, deluxe towers. We had a standard view, which normally means you get to see either the parking lot or the tennis courts or stuff like that. But because of where we were at, we were on the 5th floor, which is a good floor to be on because it means that's right there on the same level as the walkway bridge over to the Contemporary. But from our room, we could see the lake. We could also see Space Mountain and just a little bit of the castle. But you guys can, check it out. If you've never been to Bay Lake, you can see what the room looks like. And we just uploaded it, I think, just yesterday. So we're going to try to do a lot more room tours here in the near future. A lot of our travel clients want to know what the rooms look like, so we want to experience them. We're just talking about the Bay Lake Tower rooms.
Oh, yeah.
So.
It was good to experience it ourselves.
So we kind of looked up as far as how that went, being it was just a standard view. So who's going to wear Remy?
I don't know. Are you going to take on and off the backpack? I can put him over here.
I can take off the shoulder strap. I can go one shoulder. See how he goes. All right, so
it comes with a little.
Comes with.
Interesting that they match it to the color of the.
Yeah, even though this is hidden under your shirt, it's the same color. So when you put them together, you display them. You don't notice it, maybe. All right, so hang on. We're gonna divert the eyes as she's putting things inside my clothing. How is he gonna sit? How does that work?
Looks pretty well, I think. You guys like it?
That look good there?
Need to cut his tag off at some point. That's a big, tag.
Oh, we'll get rid of that. Hashtag tag.
Like a stuffy tag.
Diana says he's cute. Hey, I think he improves my look, so that's most definite. All right. Well, we're going to check out some other stuff. We just want to do a quick thing. Let's head on back out into the heat. Have some fun. Now that we've got Remy.
Get something to drink.
Get some, get Remy. Hey guys. You know us? Do you follow us on Ear to Ear Magic?
I'm pretty sure, but I went blind YouTube.
Ah, okay.
Very cool.
Well,
we're streaming live on
we're live right now on YouTube. Is there anyone you want to say hello to?
Just hi, everybody.
So, are you guys here on vacation from somewhere? Are you local or where are you from?
California.
California. Oh, so this is like a Disneyland kind of fill-in kind of deal for now.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping we're going to get some word on Disneyland. Haven't heard anything yet.
Yeah, no.
They just moved it out beyond Labor Day now. So now, are you guys pass holders over at Disneyland?
No,
No?
we're here, but not over.
Okay.
That's funny.
That's cool. Well, thank you for following us.
Yeah.
So, and you guys have safe travels. And I love the polka dots.
Yes, you're very well coordinated.
I was about to say.
I never get it quite that well. I mean, you've got it like all from head to toe, matchy. So. Oh, no,
there you
even
go.
better.
Perfect.
That's awesome.
Well, thanks for stopping and saying hello. You guys have a great time. It's good. It's good to see you in the parks. So we're gonna see if we can find one of our exits over here.
Right here.
Here we go. Almost gotta have a fast pass to jump out.
I know, right?
Oh, thank you. I want to jump all the way out to get out of the way here. All right, so now that we're outside.
All right, what are we gonna do?
All right, so, and I'm so glad, guys. If you guys do happen to follow us or just know of us and you see us in the parks,
Please say hi.
please say hi. We would love to talk with you guys. I know we've got a couple of people, a couple of followers who are here today. We actually have a few travel clients who are here today, so I'm hoping that if we run into them, we can say hello. That's what we love to do. That right there makes the height of our day, is just to be able to meet somebody in person. Don't worry about interrupting, because this is your channel too. This is everybody's channel, so we'd love for you to come and say hello. Where are we headed out now? I got a rat on my shoulder. Look at me. It's like I want to go cook something now. Where can we go cook? We could go over to any of the restaurants now, and I could just say, let me go in the back kitchen and I'll take care of things.
I'm pretty sure that's still gonna work.
I'm okay. I got a rat on my shoulder. Like, I got a culinary rat. I'm good to go. I can cook anything as long as it's Mickey waffles, and they already have the batter made.
We want to get water.
Hey, Tatiana. Tatiana says hello. Sure. Hoping we can see you in the parks one day too, Tatiana. I hope you stop us. I hope that we're going to be well beyond these days to where we can see everyone's smiling faces again. We will do what we have to do for now. Wow, there's some strong chlorine in that water. No.
Back to where we can hug people when we meet them.
Yeah, it's
Very dual feeling about things. I don't like strangers leaving after too much space. But if I'm meeting you and you're a new friend, I'm going to give you a hug. And I can't do that right now, not to the ducks are over here hoping for a little.
oh, the ducks are saying hello to the guests. They're trying hard to look as cute as possible so that some
down there too.
stuff get dropped. They are really making friends, or trying to. So, all right, for anybody who's just joining us, we have a special guest with us on today's live stream. It's Remy, the Shoulder Plus. Remy is just here to answer all of your culinary questions. If you have any Disney recipes you'd like to ask about, you can ask him questions, and he will not email you back because he does not have an address. But, you know, he's a rat, so. I mean, have you ever tried to, can you imagine trying to type with the little bitty rat hands? That would be like really, really hard. So
we considered at one point taking you guys up onto the Astro Orbiter until we rode it recently with our kids. And
I would do it.
It's like it goes a lot faster now than it has been.
I would do it. I would take him up on the Astro Orbiter. I might get a little queasy if it went as fast as it went last time. It seemed like there was a lot more pull last time.
Yeah, there was a lot more centrifugal forces at turns than what I remember.
Hey, Bubba Popper, good afternoon. Thanks for joining us. We're having an awesome afternoon. And before I answer that next question, I want you guys to notice, can anyone tell me what's missing? Can you tell me what's missing?
I know.
Susan knows. There's something that was here that's not here now.
Sad.
Yes, there is no longer a sign for Stitch's Great Escape. It is now officially gone, gone, and gone.
And they've repainted over here. It was like blue all under here. And
Now, they still have the sign up inside, but yeah, the sign out front is gone. Even though this is still here. So they have, Jan, they have made rumors left and right about what they may be putting in here. I think the biggest rumor at one point was that they were going to put something in for Wreck-It Ralph. That was before Wreck-It Ralph sequel even came out. So I don't even know if that's even still in the works or what. I was really hoping that whatever they were going to do, if they put something else in its place, it would come out before the 50th as well. But, you know, with what's going to happen now with revenues and budgets and everything else, I'm really not sure what's going to end up happening. So before I got distracted with there not being a Great Escape sign anymore, somebody asked if, Diana asked if we'd ever seen the kitty cats that live in the park. Now, there are not as many cats here in Disney World as there are in Disneyland. In Disneyland, they have quite a few. Yeah, we see a lot more at the resorts than we do here. I can't say it's here, at least within Walt Disney World.
Oh, really? What do you want? Just go out. And
What's that? Oh, what's that? Oh, the rat.
Gotta hide it.
Oh, I do have a rodent. So, well, he does work cheap.
Yes, but he's over in Paris.
So,
I need 2 ice waters.
all right, later, but at the moment, let's just get some water on us first.
2 ice waters? No, that's small. We should have to work.
Yeah.
So if you do want to come over to Anti-Gravity's, they have a chocolate milkshake. They have a strawberry smoothie, which we checked out earlier this week, a brownie sundae, a couple of floats, and of course you can get some soft serve as well. And this is the best place if you need to just grab a quick thing of water for hydration. And please note that they do not want you to bring any rats inside the facility.
You gotta put them under your hat.
You have to put them under your hat. So we're gonna.
No, we can't control you.
There we go.
You're like me. You can't tell you where to go.
That's okay. I don't follow directions very well. So there is an entrance and exit only, as you guys will know. Most places nowadays are marked as being an entrance or an exit only. It does make it a little bit of a challenge sometimes when you go to places in which there are several entrances and several exits, and before you had the, sort of the chance to jump in any of them. But for now, you got to kind of look for those. Oh my goodness. How about right here? Because it's close. Somehow we got 4.
Well,
They're small.
because
They're small.
cast member was looking out for us.
Awesome.
He wanted to make sure we were well hydrated.
I don't know. I still think if I passed out on a live stream, it'd be very entertaining. It's the lattice work. You got to do it just right. All right. So now that we're stationary and we have something to drink, I'm going to remove my mask just for the time being. Remember the rules here at Disney World. You can take your mask off if you're eating or drinking, but only if you're in a stationary position. In other words, you can't just move around. You can't walk around.
Both must be happening, so you can't be stationary and take your mask off if you're not actively eating or drinking. I did just watch the mask. Someone took her mask back on.
Yes.
Or sitting, but she was putting her bottle of water away.
Yeah. So the cast members are very diligent about making sure that people are aware of the rules. And like I said, as we walked around just the other side there, there was a family that was being asked to put their mask back on. They were sitting and drinking, but they were stopped drinking. So we were talking about cats. They don't have as many cats, at least visibly, here as they do over at Disneyland. It's a lot more commonly well known about the Disneyland cats. The only place that we've seen cats here at Disney World been around the resorts. Most recently, the one we've seen has been over at the boardwalk. Turns out that if you guys check it into the boardwalk, every night, if you guys are going there, you should check to see there is a cat.
He is feral, but we've been told he's very friendly.
Very friendly. He is a feral cat. He's not domesticated in the slightest, but he's there almost every single night.
They say he talks to you, and he did. He talked to me before he ran off when we got too close. So.
Yeah. But he was friendly enough. He got really close. So, for the most part, it's still, kind of cool that he comes back all the time. Tatiana just saw Remy. Yeah, we just got Remy.
Just found him. We've been looking for him.
Yeah, we've actually been looking for him. When we were in Epcot a couple of times in the past week or so, and he wasn't there, and we couldn't find him. He had either sold out or moved around. So, Susan saw him and goes, all right, let's go ahead and grab Remy. So Remy's riding with me at the moment. We may change shoulders here in a little bit.
Let's see.
Wow. The shoulder plushes, they come in different styles. We also have a Mushu, but they also have Groot, Pascal from Tangled, They most recently came out with a figment,
There's a pork.
pork. The pork does, he kind of smells like chicken. He makes me hungry. But there are several different designs that are rather cute. The Mushu was the very first one we got. Mushu's a little different because he doesn't sit on your shoulder. His chin is where the magnet is. So he kind of has his chin resting on your shoulder. A little different.
It doesn't hold on as well.
If we have enough, we'll get to all the kids. We'll all show up in a park one day and we'll put one on all the kids. Well, all the fun kids. We have, teenagers as well. Sometimes they don't want to have fun.
Yeah, sometimes they're not in the mood.
I think what we have to do is we have to try to, we have to teach them that, the shoulder plushes are not fun. And if we do that, maybe they'll wear it. So it's got some blue skies today. Amy, hello from Maryland. How are you doing today? Great weather up in Maryland, I hope. We're gonna have, we just gotta get a little bit of dehydration. We gotta get some hydration in this first.
Yep.
Drink a little bit of water. This is my other. I almost can't drink this much water at a time. I know I need to. Now, normally you could bring water bottles in, and you can still bring water bottles in, but all the refill stations are turned off. So you can't refill your bottles right now through refill stations, and many of the places the water fountains are turned off as well. So sort of depends. So.
But you can get ice waters from, various sort of locations throughout the park and use those to refill your water bottle if you would like.
That cup wasn't empty.
Yeah. It's
All right.
tricky.
Yeah, I think I'm good. If I drink too much, I'll be
Good?
too much. Too much cold water at a time will get me almost as much sick as being dehydrated. So, all right. So now that we're sitting here for a second, we're gonna let you guys kind of help guide us.
Where do we want to go from here?
Where do we want to go? What do we want to ride first? I was going to offer a suggestion. We go over toward Fantasyland. Maybe we can ride Barnstormer.
Yes.
We go to the
Maybe
Barnstormer.
see a peek of Tron from
Maybe get a little bit closer
side.
view over at Tron, which is what I'm looking at here, just over to my right. Diane wants to ride Splash Mountain. That's always a fan favorite. And wow, second for Splash. So we may have to be heading over to Frontierland. We want to head that direction here eventually as well because I want to see another cavalcade. And we'll have to be in that over the area of the park. Maybe we can see Mickey today. Are you done with this one? So let's do that. We're gonna head on back to the Barnstormer. Go check out Tron. See if we can see Tron from a different perspective. We saw it from Tomorrowland Speedway the other day. So see what that's like. It's kind of funny because we've been watching Tron being built from the very first days. Because our house is just behind the Magic Kingdom, so whenever we come in, we always come in through unconventional manners and methods because it would take us way too long to go toward the front. And so we've kind of watched as they built the track, and they actually built the track before they built anything else on Tron. So it was really kind of cool to see that go up piece by piece. Now, as they build the building around it, we're slowly losing vision of what the track is again because it's now all the inside parts of the track are covered up, and eventually they'll have the covering over the outside track as well. But we're gonna go check that out and see what that looks like. So, how are we doing, Remy? Remy staying on? All right. Get back out in the sunshine. I always love these trees. I want to have some trees like this in front of our houses in the future. I'm assuming it wouldn't be too hard to grow them this way, right?
That's going to take some consistent trimming.
I always love them though. They're very unique. You know exactly where you are when you see those trees. Oh, I forgot my mask on. Oh, my mask has slipped. I need help. There we go. I got it. I do that a lot, guys, so help me out if you see me do something like that again. I get up and get something to drink and eat, and I forget to put my mask back on. Don't worry, cast members will find me eventually. I probably wouldn't even make it to the next trash can.
Managers were coming up on, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, they would have. They're good to help us out. So Diana was asking, is Tron done yet? No, it's not. It's still very far away from being done.
They didn't really work on it during
Yeah, there's 4 months where they didn't work on it at all. The track itself has been built. The main thing now is to build the building, the queue line, everything, and the tunnel that goes over where the railroad tracks will be. That's what's taking the longest time. The track was probably the shortest part, the easiest part to put up.
There's a cover that goes over the outside portion of the track, is our understanding, kind of a shield, like a sun blocker.
Yeah, they have to have that futuristic dome that goes over the outside track.
Yeah, that wasn't done yet, so.
Tatiana says she really misses her home, the Magic Kingdom. Well, I hope this helps you out as far as not feeling as missing it as much, Tatiana. Kind of hang out with us. I think I'm racing around the corner. So we had some kind of darker clouds earlier over on the other side of Mine Train here. But it's not too bad now. Mine doesn't take anything at all for it to change its mind.
They don't move so much as they just kind of mushroom out. So.
Either that or we get the popcorn storms. They just pop up out of nowhere. See how Bo's doing over here. Mine Train's going full steam. I'm really looking forward to the Big Top reopening. It's usually one of our favorite stores to go into.
It is.
They not only do they have the bakery inside, usually a pretty good souvenir shop overall. And usually something we get to do right after we get to see Minnie and Daisy and Donald and Goofy.
On our way out.
Yeah.
We have a lot of cats that work there normally.
Yes, Diana, it is. Florida, 5-minute storms. They pop up in no time, usually without warning. Like we mentioned at the beginning of the stream, though, we've been having a lot of those pop up later in the evenings. A lot later than we're normally accustomed to. So like last Saturday night, we got caught in the big storm at Disney Springs. And then pretty much every time we've gone to a park, it seems like it's rained on us.
So I'm going to wait for you because that...
You're not going to barnstorm with us?
The barnstormer is not on my back, so...
Well, let's walk around and see if we can see Tron from the other side of it real quick.
Yeah.
Now, this is almost a duplicate attraction as the one in the kids area, the kids zone at Universal, with the Woody Woodpecker. It is kind of blocked off. Yep. Normally you can go down pretty far down here. Normally you can walk all the way down to the end. They have it roped off at the moment. So this is Tron. Now, this building is what they're working on now, the outside of the building. Now, when it gets done, you're not going to be able to see this building. I don't assume. Most situations when it comes to Disney and their Imagineering, when they get done, you won't see that building. There'll be something there to cover it up or obstruct your view. But you can see, if you look here, there is the track that comes out of the main building, comes out and around, back through here, and goes back inside. So half of the ride will be inside the building, and in the dark, lots of lights and light shows and projections. And then toward the other half of the ride will be outside, but covered. The great thing about that is, unless there's lightning, it won't be affected by rain, I don't believe. So everything will be inside. Of course, as soon as they have any lightning strikes, they'll shut down as well. But if it's anything like the ones over across the seas, this area here, all the track that's on the outside will have a covering over it. Very futuristic. Say non-linear, no edges. It's all going to be very curvy in the way it works. So you can see, like, again, I'm curious to see what they're going to do to kind of cover up the building so you can't see it from here. And what's going to end up happening is eventually they're going to build the construction that will allow the tunnel to allow the main train here, because this train's been closed for 2 years, to opt for the building of Tron. So when they get finished and get far enough along that they have that tunnel there, then of course we can start to have our Walt Disney World Railroad back open again. It's been a while since we've been able to ride on one of the road trains here. So,
You guys gonna go ride with the great graffiti?
do we need to ride the graffiti?
Who wants to ride with the graffiti?
I wasn't sure if anyone actually wants to ride with the Goofini and the Barnstormer or not. Or we can start making our way back over. Another thing that's kind of sad is I wish they turned the water back on, and I understand why. It's so hot. I would, I love to see our kids play in the water, but it's also just great to see other kids.
Socially distanced, but at the
And it's
same time, chlorine kills
It's chlorine water, chlorinated water, and it's just, these elephants spray. These camels and giraffes need to spit.
That was always such a fun activity for our kids when they were younger, and it really does. It's a great way to cool off.
It's a great way to beat the heat. And it's just kind of sad to see Casey dry, really. How long is the Tom Sawyer Island open till? That's what we should do.
I think it's only open till 5 now.
Hmm.
I think we've already missed our window.
We haven't been over to the island yet.
We might have to do that on another day. Another Friday fun day.
We just haven't been over to Tom Sawyer's Island in a while. Let's see. I'm going to check real quick. With times changing and everything. I'm not even sure what you would call it. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to check and see. Sun's bright in the sky at the moment.
I'm wishing we went the other way around. Not much shade on the side.
I can't navigate. Okay. I'm not sure what it would be listed under. Not wait times, not attractions,
I don't know.
not entertainment, because there's no entertainment there. It's just on the map, but there's no way to figure it out.
Huh.
Oh, doesn't matter. Tom Sawyer Island is temporarily closed.
Well, there you go.
Normally it's from 9 to 6.
Okay.
All right.
Next time, guys. Next time.
Remind us next time we do a live stream in the Magic Kingdom, guys, we're going to take you over to Tom Sawyer Island. Maybe we'll head there like immediately. First get-go. We could go through and check out the caves, go to the fort. Now, right now, the Bonjour Village Gifts is still closed. So is Gaston's. We, just for fun, we checked to see if there were any dining reservations for today. There were none, except for one time we checked and they had one open at the plaza, and then it was gone too. So, to be expected not to have full availability.
Doesn't mean that I'm not going to look again right now.
What?
That doesn't mean I'm not going to look again right now.
Oh, she's looking again now. So, you can still grab dinner, be our guest. Certain reservations, they do not have a lunch right now. It is all the same dinner prices no matter what time you go. And there are no Enchanted Tales with Belle at the moment.
It's a 555 at Jungle Navigation Limited Skipper.
At Skipper Canteen.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
If you want to grab something there, we could grab there if you want to eat there.
Okay.
Would you guys like to have a live dining review of the Skipper Canteen? I think she's just going to grab us a reservation.
You guys can enjoy dinner with us.
You guys can have a quick dinner with us, and we'll show you what the menu is.
Servers are highly entertaining. Wheat and gluten sensitivity.
Yeah, so Jan, it seems like we're gonna grab a last minute dining reservation over at the Skipper Canteen.
So, and this is a tip for you. If you and you haven't found it, don't be afraid to check out. Sometimes people realize they're not going to make their dining reservations and they cancel last minute. They call someone who's out. So I just grabbed us a reservation for $5.55, which is, in an hour. So.
All right, so we've got an hour to maybe go. Big Splash Mountain. We've had a few requests for that. Of course, we could always just cancel the Skipper Canteen and go have flatbread over at Pinocchio House.
No.
I mean, I'm sure that's just as good, right?
No.
No?
I want the Thai noodles. Isn't that what we had last time?
What's that?
The noodles, like the pad Thai.
Pad Thai noodles? I don't know if they were pad Thai, were they? There's some sort of noodles.
Some kind of Thai noodles. They were amazing, and we got them with chicken. They normally come with tofu, but we got them with chicken instead. They were delicious.
Yeah, nothing against anyone who likes tofu, but there won't be a lot of tofu tasting, at least directly from me for reviews.
I occasionally will have the tofu at the quick service in Pandora. That's actually breaded and fried.
Oh yeah,
gluten-free.
that's not too bad.
That one's pretty good.
Just for me, lots of times, if tofu's not prepared the right way, it has no flavor and everything to do with the texture.
Yeah.
Not a big fan of the tofu texture for the most part.
Very
So,
true.
so let's pop in the Memento Mori again. I want to see if they have some new stuff in. A few items weren't there before. Last month, excellent job of giving us a really cool cast member
You did an amazing job.
tour of all the new stuff. Right now, there's a 25-minute wait at Peter Pan's flight. 25 minutes, we'll take you outside and around the corner. You can see the guest here. Maybe not the best examples of distancing at the moment. really not the best. I've seen it done a lot better before, but it looks like that's 25 minutes if it's wrapped around. Wow. It is wrapped round and back again. It's like a Hobbit story. It's there and back again. Ooh. I try to be as optimistic as possible, but I'm not seeing 25 minutes. I just don't see that being 25 minutes.
They have pork chop and they have
So most of the time, and we get these questions a lot, is how accurate are the Disney wait times right now? Usually they're pretty on par or longer than it really takes. So if it says 25 minutes, lots of times we'll get it in 20 or even 15.
unless you catch them on.
But that doesn't look like 25. It just doesn't.
They are getting ready to start their cleaning cycle. They clean on
Oh boy.
every.
Hell, baby. Hey, look, it's Remy. Just today.
Sam again.
Remy and, rats just make everything better.
Thanks, Ben. They can use, let us in.
That's kind of spooky.
You hear the music?
Yeah, you can barely hear the music for the Haunted Mansion. Now, last time we jumped in this line, the Move It, Shake It parade came down at the same time. We had to run over.
Oh, goodness, I'm just going to go over here and look at the
We need the Harbor House. We need the Harbor House to open back up again, so we can get ourselves a lobster roll.
You can.
So,
It's not my favorite place to eat, but that's just me. So.
yeah,
Dinah.
Dinah.
My unique dietary.
Dinah says we need to make sure if we eat at Skipper Canteen that our boat doesn't sink.
Oh, yeah, no, that would not be fun.
Try not to have that happen. So, all right. So we were here on Monday. We did see some of the items that were recently released. They were out of the Crocs. We have seen them at World of Disney. So if you're here locally and you're, in the area and you're interested in the Haunted Mansion Crocs, they do have them in the center area of World of Disney. And hello.
If you're looking, Crocs are gonna be on that side of the.
So those are the shoes, right? Not the actual crocodile. Okay, good. Just want to make sure.
I mean, there's a crocodile on it because we are in Florida, so you do have Crocs.
So this is the new lounge flat, the new lounge fly backpack.
Absolutely, thank you so much.
Okay, and it's $80, right? It's a 90. I keep always forgetting. It is 90. Yep, and it does have the name tag on it with the ghost host.
Very cute.
How many of them?
And of course, you could have the matching outfit if you wanted to go all out.
You guys are about like half.
The Crocs, we were talking about the Crocs on the other side here. She said they were here? Yes, there they are. They look kind of gray in the light here, but I'll change sides so maybe get better lighting. They're very purple.
I can see them. They're lavender. You guys can see that, right? Lavender. They have a little Haunted Mansion logo on them. And this is not a pop-off. It's like
It's actually permanently attached to it. And they are free here too. I could not find a price tag on them last night. They're hidden somewhere. That's our joke in our family. If there's no price tag, that means they're free.
I know.
So, but I don't see a price tag on them. Around $60, probably around 60. Now, this is not a new item, but still kind of cool. The hat. Oh, that's cute. Bust the Move. We didn't see that one on Monday. Sing loud enough to wake the dead. Oh, these are adorable. Okay, these are all like kid sizes. Our daughter might actually have to wear that one. Of course, there's one that glows in the dark. Now, these are not new. These have been out for a while, but the dioramas. But you can build your own diorama at home. It's like you can actually pretend like you're riding the ride. It just comes from this direction. Without the steamboat whistle, that would have been totally realistic. And the dioramas are $24.99. The attic, there's the attic has 32 pieces, and the seance has 22 pieces. Have more over there.
I just screenshotted it because then it popped up an error message on the bottom, even though
What's that?
Confirmed our
The dining reservation?
No, wait, it's still there. It's right there. Graveyard Jamboree.
Kind of cool. Now, so the ghost host hat over here. I like these. They've got a black light on it so you can see how it glows.
That would look real cool in your photo when you went on.
Hey, Bubba Popper, how are you? Does that look glowy on your screen?
Ghost host.
Bubba Popper's back on with us, our unofficial moderator, helping us out. So if you're a Haunted Mansion fan, there is no lack of apparel and accessories. Oh, look at the clock.
The little doom buggy. Yeah.
I don't know, maybe they got a discount on it because it doesn't look like it keeps time very well.
1863.
And the clock is 80. Or if you're looking at it upside down, it's 8 cents. Too bad the thing doesn't spin around. That would be cool if it did. They have the haunted clock over there. Yep. Thank you. Be haunting.
All right.
So how's Remy doing? Remy, is he hanging on? He's still hanging on. Still, we are field testing Remy, the shoulder plush here today. Susan found him over in the Emporium, so he's riding along with us. He's going to go with us to dinner, and he's going to make our dinner go up even another notch. He's going to go bam to a whole nother level. But he's doing pretty well, doing a really good job.
Yep.
So, and he does quite well. I mean, I think Remy's a little bit easier to go with than I say maybe a dragon or a figment of my imagination. Just kind of naturally sits there as a rodent. All right. Show you guys this. This is the turkey. Look how large the turkey legs are. Daniel can barely hold that thing up. So do you guys actually have turkey legs? Oh my gosh, I can smell them. They smell amazing. So see, come to Disney World again, if not anything but just for the turkey legs.
Come to the market. We'll have
So that's awesome. Now, are there vegetables for the kids? Because we don't want to share our turkey legs. Okay, perfect. Good to know. So thank you, Daniel. Appreciate it. Now I could smell the turkey legs as we walked by, and I was like, oh man, they actually have them today.
We weren't eating at Jungle Navigation.
Skipper Canteen, yeah.
Now, if you asked me where I wanted to eat more than any other place within the Magic Kingdom, it would be right here at Liberty
Tree Tavern.
This is where I would eat.
Yeah,
My
there were
first choice every single time.
no reservations today.
Reservations today.
Now they're actually seating some guests for the Liberty Tree Tavern in the Diamond Horseshoe.
Yes,
Because
they are.
we've seen a few people come out of the Diamond Horseshoe recently
Yes,
that were
the
eating there.
overflow there because they are having to socially distance.
They're spreading the tables out.
And
So
if you've ever eaten within Liberty Tree Tavern, you know that it's kind of like built as if it's inside someone's house. So small rooms, not a lot of space in between the tables.
Yeah, they're very
So
small.
they're making use of the space in the Diamond Horseshoe to allow
Hey.
for additional tables.
Hey.
Oh, hey, it's open.
To the parks. And I wonder when it reopened, but it is.
Oh, but it's open now.
Is this the entrance here?
Yes, it is.
Frontier Trading Post. The doors are open.
Yay, yay.
Oh, feels good. Thank you.
Right? Are you opened on Wednesday?
On Wednesday.
Yeah.
Awesome. So this is a great place to come and look for pins. Normally there would have like limited edition pins and the like. They're not really putting out limited edition pins, at least for the time being. But if you're looking for magic bands, this is a great place for magic bands as well. You got, oh, look at that. They have one. You see that?
The Black Widow
The
one.
Black Widow. We haven't seen that one yet.
No.
Oh, cool. So let me see.
So cool.
What is the limited edition size on this one? 1,000? 1,500. So
She's my
1,500.
hair crush. If I could have
So
hair like hers, I would be happy. The red hair. I like the red
now
hair.
Black Widow was supposed to be out this May. It's being pushed to November, I believe, the first or second week of November.
Yes.
But it will be hopefully hitting theaters then.
And theaters are starting to open back up. So.
Yeah, matter of fact, next Thursday the EMC theaters open back up at Disney Springs. Yep, August 20th. And guess what? If you get a ticket the first night, it's 15 cents. 15
I know,
cents.
right? We don't think those are going to
Yeah,
last
Beauty and the
long.
Beast tickets for that night are already sold out. We've checked. So, but there is Scarlett Johansson and her Black Widow image on one side,
Pretty red hair.
and the Black Widow logo there on the side.
Very cool.
In 1,500, that's a pretty small size.
You want to trade off with me and you can snap some photos while I walk around the store
Sure.
with our friends. All right. Chris is going to snap a couple of photos for Instagram and Facebook so that all our friends know. Now, I don't know if you guys saw, I only see a couple of these. Actually, they're scattered about. So yesterday when we were at Pop, we got a chance to visit Pop Center yesterday, and they have the new slap bracelet magic bands back out again. There's one of them. This one's Stitch themed. And I also saw in the mix over here, yes, the Mickey themed one. There is also one with the orange bird. And there is also one with Frozen themed with Olaf, which is super cute as well. I love the idea of them because they're, loose, easy on, easy off. My concern, especially if I was getting them for my kiddos, would be that they would easy off right off of their wrists. Otherwise, I'd be all over that. And I don't know if you guys have seen these magnets. My other ride is a Doom Buggy, Nautilus. The child is on board. That one's very cute. And Chris actually has this case right here that was customized with Ear to Ear Magic on it at D-Tech. I don't know if you guys are aware that you can do that. A lot of these patterns I can customize and add your name to your phone case. It makes it really quick and easy to know that a phone is yours if you should lose it or misplace it. Oh, look at this one. I don't remember seeing this one before. Have you guys seen this one? That waffles. Oh, it's soft. Looks like waffles with butter. Very cute. See, my problem with ones like that is I tend to keep my phone in my pocket, and that would not fit in my pocket. Definitely would not. This one's pretty cool, though. Stop. Oh, look, it's a Dapper Dan phone case. Look, guys. Dapper Dan. That's so cute.
The front doors, like the...
This is just completely clear. I'm looking for a pattern to it. I don't see one. There is no pattern. Oh, wait. There's some. On the sides. Can you guys see that? Let's see if I can catch up. There's just some Mickeys on the side. Everything else is clear. Very subtle. Subtly Mickey Mouse.
That's a new one.
Yeah,
Look
look,
at
see,
the edges on it.
just the edges. We were just looking
Just
at
the
it.
edges. Everything else is pretty
Very
plain and
subtle. Did you
simple.
see the Dapper Dan one?
Yes. I've
So
seen that one just
cute.
recently as well.
We were also looking at the waffle one and talking about the fact that that will not fit in a pocket.
Yeah, I want that.
So
But you know, the newer ones here, the new styles, they come up with like the popcorn one, it does have the lanyard, so you can.
that's true.
The
You can
lanyard one, then
hang
there's the one with the
it.
camera. Do they have the camera one? I don't see it.
I don't, but they do have the.
They do have the stitch. It also has the lanyard as well.
Yeah, so it's long enough that you could, ladies, put it around your shoulders like crossbody style.
Yeah,
if
just
you
kind of
wanted
carry it
to.
on your side. That way it doesn't go in your pocket. Did you guys look at the magic bands?
We did, and we saw that there were a couple of the new slap.
They have the slap. Oh, they do have the slap one.
They only have a couple. They have
Have
the
Stitch.
Mickey and the Stitch. This Mickey's down here. Those two.
Those
We
first
did
came out
look
in
at those.
November, and then they took them back off the shelves because they had troubles with the pucks not working correctly. For some of them, not all of them. Now, this is a new one as well. Did you guys look at this one?
Oh, it's a girly Stitch.
It's a Stitch. It's a Aloha Stitch.
Flowers on it.
And this isn't girly. I would so wear this. That is Hawaiian.
Well, I would also wear that and still feel very feminine.
Do you feel as though Stitch is a masculine character?
No, well, I don't know. Maybe.
I know. I think he's got a lot of female fans. So
Well,
I think it's really
I
cool.
don't deny that at all.
I could wear that going to go eat at Ohana's when it reopens. Put on my Hawaiian shirt and wear that in a
That's true.
heartbeat. So what do you guys think? How does Stitch look there with his Aloha look? This is an open edition band. And I don't know. It may have been a rebranding. It may have been an old one they put back out, but I haven't seen it
don't
before
remember seeing any of
in the
that.
new style. So it's one of the newer ones as far as the rebranding. Oh, yeah. And if you guys, we've been watching a lot of Phineas and Ferb lately as well.
Have. It's
But
on
you
Disney
can't get too
Plus.
much Phineas and Ferb.
No, the kids
Love
will
them.
just
And
go on autoplay all
Candace Against the Universe comes out later, what, a couple of weeks, right?
Yes, soon.
So I can't wait to do that. Doobie doobie dooba. That's what it says. All right, Jan, we'll hope to see you a little bit later. Thanks for joining with us. Everybody, we can say, hey, where's Jan? She had to step out for a bit.
Gotta take care of the fam. All right, so if we're gonna do a ride before dinner, we have to.
Yeah, let's go catch a ride. All right. So that was cool. We didn't expect to see that. Look, 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 look. Up, up. It's a bear. Bear landing. I'm gonna step across here. We can get a good look at our bear friend. A little dark, a little cloudy.
Hey, is that Big Al?
Hey guys, wave at the country bears. Give a big wave. They're here to say hello to everybody who's coming into the theater. Good to see you guys. Woo! Good country bear show. We've not shared the country bears on a live stream yet.
I have not, and just for anyone who doesn't know, the owner of the travel agency we work with, Travelmation, Adam Duckworth, loves the country bear. So it's like a thing. If we
Whenever we meet up with some Travelmation travel agents and fellow agents here, we almost always have to go and catch
Yes,
the
if
country
Adam
bears.
is with us, we always go visit the country bears.
Because
Absolutely.
there were rumors before that the country bears won't share rumors. We don't like to talk about rumors. Disney was quick to let us know that that's not the case. Is there somebody on that? Over there. Anybody out there? That's strange. Why are they going way on out there? I've not seen them go out there before. Now, normally I've seen them take a couple of characters like Chip and Dale and the like going out there, but I've not seen any guests get taken that far out before. Now, they're probably cleaning the boats over here at Splash Mountain because at this point the boats are coming down empty. Which means either they're testing or they're sanitizing. There it goes. You guys remind me, if we ride Splash Mountain, the Remy does not swim. So we need to make sure Remy needs to come off my shoulder. If you guys are joining us and haven't seen, our special guest today is Remy from Ratatouille. He's overseeing all of our culinary advice, questions, and things coming out today. So, but we'll make sure he doesn't have to ride. Now they do have guests down there at the. He says, nope. He was out of here. So.
There is the longest line.
So we've got a 30-minute wait right now for Big Thunder Mountain. Should we go check to see what Splash is?
Yeah.
Can you see that from here?
Be cutting it a little close with that one.
Yeah. Did I say 55? 55. Wow. Whew. That's not going to work with our.
That it's actually going to be shorter. However, as we previously mentioned, 5 o'clock is their 2-hour mark where they be cleaning. So we find that actually the times are pretty accurate, if not a little shorter than what it actually is.
Normally I'd say we just jump in there and do whatever, but we do have a dining reservation now for Skipper Canteen.
Do we want to go see if the country bear is right there? Anybody want to go see the country bear?
So let's see what we got. We got a 20-minute wait for Jungle Cruise. You guys want to do the Jungle Cruise before we go to Skipper Canteen? Let's do that. We'll come back to Splash, most definitely. But I want to make sure we're not late for our reservation. So we had a question from Stacy. Have you done a video of the Polynesian Resort? We're thinking about staying there next year. We do have a couple. We've stayed there several times. I think one of the first ones we've done was Tonga Toast, in which we went over to Captain Cook's and had some. As far as the actual rooms, I'm not sure if we did a room.
I don't know if we have.
I don't know if we did a room tour or not. Princesses are coming back through again.
If you want to message or email, we can touch base with you and get you some updated information about it.
You can definitely search under Ear to Ear Magic and go to Polynesian, but anytime anyone is interested in knowing sort of ideas of what certain resorts are like, you can always email us. Best email is going to be chrisedwards@travelmation.net. We'll be glad to send you some pictures, pull you some videos up, and again, answer your questions about what the resorts are like. Now, we haven't seen snow because we've always been on the opposite side, but there's Ariel. Helena of Avalor. And Snow. Hey, Snow White. Little magic from our fairy godmother. Bloop. Bloop. She's always good about sharing the magic. Now, I'll go ahead and be honest with you guys. I don't watch a lot of Eleanor of Avalor, but you guys tell me if you guys watch or if you have kids who watch. I believe the series is actually either about to or has come to a conclusion. And I think, I don't know, I think I saw something about this. Maybe I'm wrong. Please correct me in the comments if I am. But something tells me that she's going to be losing her princess status.
No, don't say that.
She's going to be pulling an Anna. And a Frozen 2 Anna. You know what I mean?
Oh, she's going to become a queen?
Yeah, she's going to become a queen, I believe.
Oh.
I think. I don't know. I heard about that, but Again, I don't watch Elena as much. Especially since the kids have gotten older. It's some of the shows that we may have watched as when they were younger, we don't necessarily watch anymore as well. So it makes me wonder if she does become a queen, if she can ride on the float anymore. Because those are all princesses.
You can smell the chlorine.
Oh, you can smell you mean the bromine. The bromine.
Pirates of the Caribbean ride.
So right now we got a 20-minute wait on Pirates of the Caribbean, which is probably majority of walking through the queue. And then we're gonna go have dinner here shortly at the end of the hour, guys. So if you guys want to join us, if you want to see what it's like inside the Skipper Canteen, and
Welcome to tag along with us. We'll just
please come along.
Table for 3.
We'll set a table for 20, and we'll show you guys what's on the menu. We'll order a few things, let you guys get to see what the menu looks like, what the food looks like. But since we're getting ready to go over to the Skipper Canteen for dinner, it's a last-minute reservation Susan grabbed for us about 20 minutes ago. Let's go over to the Jungle Cruise as sort of an appetizer prior to our dinner. Since Splash Mountain was almost an hour's wait, I think we would have missed our dining reservation.
Remember that being closed the last time we came.
Yeah, it was, and they're asking people, all guests, to keep walking down past. They won't let you go down the stairs at the moment. They're preparing for longer lines. I wonder how busy it's going to be come tomorrow. The last few weekends of the summer, lots of people are having last-minute trips and weekend fun with the family prior to school starting back. I do know that Universal was pretty well packed this past weekend for that similar reason. Also, they just opened up a new Universal local deal. If you are a Florida resident and you have not heard about this, you can buy a one-day 2-park ticket, and you can continue to visit the Universal parks from now till a date late in December. It's a really great deal. It's a crazy deal. Makes the rest of us who already have annual passes really jealous. Hello. You guys are interested in that deal with Universal? Where? You have a rat on my shoulder? You going to tell me about that? I don't see a rat. If you guys are interested in that deal at Universal or any annual pass, unlike Disney annual passes, which we cannot help you purchase, you guys ever want to support us here at Eater Magic and want to purchase tickets to Universal or annual passes, let us know. We can purchase those for you, same price, but that goes, we get a little bit of a commission from Universal for helping you out, and that helps us on our channel. So thank you so much for that opportunity. Yeah, after that deal, I think that's why Universal was really busy this past weekend. Only 4 more hours.
We are loving the deals that Universal is doing right now.
Nope. First come, first serve. Show up at the park, you can get in, and I haven't heard much of them having a full park day ever. Yeah. And so if you're not aware of the fact, we do work as travel agents with Travelmation. They are a good air coming through there right now. They are a platinum travel agency, authorized travel planner for Disney, but we're also authorized with Universal as well. So it's fun to be able to work with people who have a good working relationship with all of our major theme parks and making sure we can help our guests the best way we
We
can.
have good relationships with them, which allows us to help you much better capacity than you could by yourself.
Here are the answers to our general trivia question. The correct response is the greatest card in colleges. It takes an average of 8 minutes for a family of gorillas to destroy a typical base cake. From the owner of the Flip Jeep.
Some really good fans in here. They got fans and air conditioning. So are they using the full queue back there? I can't tell. I got all the boats going out today.
So they do have what might at one first appearance
It looks
appear
weird.
to be oddly placed markings for where you wait, but that's just so that no one's right up on top of it.
Look, here's some of the boat parts from the one that sank the other week. So,
Broadcasting on the BBC, Wall Points Unknown. If you're within the sound of my voice, you are listening to AWOL Airwaves on the BBC.
AWOL Airways. Did you hear that?
That's right.
The BBC is proud and financially pleased to welcome a new sponsor to the AWOL Airwaves. It's Aero Possibilia. As an introduction,
You know, in only a couple of months, we're going to have the return of the Jingle Cruise here, where they have the holiday overlay. Everything holiday will come to the Jungle Cruise. It's one of the few overlays they actually have here at Disney World. They need to clean a little bit, it looks like. So, we should have noted what time we were getting in line to see if we were hitting 20 minutes or not. Yeah, hopefully, Diana, we're not going to sink today.
Skipper Deb to the dock box, please. Skipper Deb.
Of course, if they do sink, everyone make sure we keep an eye out for Remy. We don't want to make sure we lose him. Prior to the park's reopening, Susan and I had never been in this back area for the wait time. They only use it when it gets really long, or now that they need the extra space for social distancing. We had never been in this back area before. So I knew there was going to be a few areas that, as pass holders who use fast passes a lot, we were going to find new areas that we've never been to before. Cool details.
That's the Nile.
That was Nellie right there. I'm not 100% sure I would use the water fountains in this queue, even if they were working.
No.
Even if we were in the pandemic. It's water coming straight from the river, maybe. Oh. May not be the cleanest. This water tastes like a hippopotamus.
Please drop them off at the office depot. Not to worry, you won't have to accept any of the prices. Now available, one full volume set of Teach Yourself Swahili. Yours, just for the asking, at the office depot.
Yeah, I'm hoping that over at the Polynesian, they're gonna have, they're gonna open back up some of the other places. Sort of like Ohana's, I'm hoping will reopen. When that opens, I wanna go grab a meal there. But just recently they came out with a Trader Sam's Grog Grotto Open Edition pin, which just reminded me we can't go to Trader Sam's Grog Grotto either. So hopefully as things open back up, we're gonna have access to those again soon as well. You're in a boat here soon enough. So I don't know if Remy's ever ridden the Jungle Cruise. I don't know if Remy's ever been in the jungle. Have you been in the jungle, Remy?
Probably not.
He doesn't. He looks more like a city mouse.
He does like exotic food, though.
Yeah.
So he should enjoy our visit to Skipper Canteen.
Oh, he's probably going to have a great time there. Well, I don't know. He may critique it a little bit. Hopefully, he can help us add some spices and some things to, you know, up it up a little bit. Take it to the next rodent level. So we're at the backside of some famous plants here at the Jungle Cruise.
This week's special guest skipper is Admiral Armando Longway. Admiral Longway will be piloting several excursions into Tahiti's most dangerous.
All right, Irrawaddy Irma.
Since the Admiral is new to the area,
I have a feeling we might be on the one after that. What is our boat? The Savannah Sam? No, Sadie. Savannah Sadie. Ah.
Can I have your phone? The children need to eat, so I should probably.
All right, we're going to be on soon. Once we board the boat, I'm going to keep myself quiet. Let the skipper lead the way. Maybe we will be on the Sankuru Sadie. Let our skipper tell us everything about our cruise.
in keeping with jungle tradition, all guests now waiting in line to board Jungle Cruise boats are urged to raise their hands, eye up their heads, and imitate the sound of champagne from the jungle.
All the way up to the front here. Oh yeah, just be careful, the boat rocks a little bit. Don't want to be here when it rolls. And so, lots of heavy metal involved, you know. Perfect. Watch your head, watch your step. Please use those handrails. Alright, safety reminders. Just gotta go over them real quick. Sure, why not? Place sit and stay fully seated, keeping those hands, arms, feet, legs inside the boat. Watch who you came with and keep those coverings over your nose and under your chin at all times because we are clear. And out of here. Everybody pick up your favorite hand, wave goodbye to those wonderful skips on the dock. Wave like you mean it, okay? Because you're never going to see them again. You never really saw them before, so no worries. Welcome to the world famous Jungle Cruise. My name is Deb and I will be your skipper for the next 5 exciting days and 10 romantic nights. It's going to be a great time. We are going to start our journey off right here in the Amazon rainforest where it rains 365 days a year. That is almost every single day. On either side of the boat, you're going to see some of our beautiful margarine flies. Yes, you did hear me. Those are margarine flies. I know. I can't believe they're not butterflies. Terrible, really. Right here we have Inspiration Falls. Now, a lot of people ask me, Skipper Deb, why is it called Inspiration Falls? Well, we have found that the longer you stare at it, the more it inspires you to go deeper and deeper into the jungle. Anybody feeling inspired yet?
No, I'm a little inspiration.
Okay, so we'll keep going. Yeah, we're now turning onto the Congo River. You're going to see just how far we Congo. Now, the pygmies did ask me to play a welcoming party for you up here on the beach. They said they were going to come and music, dancing, food, all that good stuff. So that's really awkward. I can't see anybody. Canoe?
Canoe.
I wonder what kind of scared him off. Oh my goodness, look at the python. Okay, so I know this is a python and not a boa because it's got no feathers. Yeah, just don't get too close, okay? You don't want him to develop a crush on you. We don't have time for that kind of ability. Yeah, it's bad to get wrapped up in that. We should swing by my camp real quick. Oh, yeah. This is what happens when you leave the door to the jungle unlocked. But you know what? On the bright side, I couldn't get that Jeep started this morning, and it does look like they got it to turn over. Must have used a monkey wrench. Okay, well, we are now turning down the Nile River. It was getting a little loud, at least for me. Yeah, now right here, this is the second most feared animal of the jungle. This is an African bull elephant. Yes, very terrifying, but not nearly as terrifying as the most feared animal of the jungle. That's his mother-in-law. Yeah, and then right behind me here, now this is a sandstone rock formation. I like to point it out because you know what, a lot of people really take it for granted. Yeah, I think it's one of our bolder attractions though, so I like to take a moment and marvel at it. Yeah. Alright, we are now in the African belt. Yeah, now this pride of lions up here, they are showing you a very important rule of the jungle. And that is, do not be a zebra. Yeah, they're very old school anyway. I mean, look at him. He's still stuck in black and white. Oh my goodness, would you look at this? I've been looking for this safari for weeks. Yeah, so glad we found them. That rhino doesn't look too happy though, so we should come back a little later, you know, let him get his point across. Which he will do, you know, in the end. I think. You know what? What a rhino.
Whatever, I know. It's Ginger.
Alright, well, straight ahead of us now, that's Schweitzer Falls. Now, it is named after the famous explorer and founder of the Jungle Navigation Company, Dr. Albert Falls. Yes, exactly. Now, I have been told more water goes over these falls in 1 minute than a person can drink in their entire lifetime. I don't know about you, but I do find that really hard to swallow.
Alright, now guys, I want to show you a hidden Mickey. If you've never noticed, look very carefully. I'm going to try to zoom in to a hidden Mickey here on this plane.
I took a crash course. Yeah, no, just kind of been winging it. But y'all know what a down plane in the jungle means, right? Yes, that's exactly right, hippos.
There is a hidden Mickey in the rivets there on the plane.
They know to capsize our boats. Don't worry though, I did come prepared. Shoo! 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 Go away! Alright, I think we're good. We better get out of here. We're now entering headhunter territory. Really a terrible place to be headed. Yeah, that's my last crew. Look at them. Finally putting their heads together. What a bunch of boneheads, right? Now these natives, they are dancing up there in a circle because they have lost the key to the men's room. You know, very embarrassing. Oh, that's not good. Oh no, it's an ambush. Everybody get down. Get down. Yeah, don't worry about looking stupid. I'm doing that for you. Okay, we're good. Just in time, though, for the moment you've all been waiting for. That's right, it's the eighth wonder of the world, ladies and gentlemen. It's the
Sign of water!
Yeah, a little bit of that H2H for you. I'm no chemist, but I like to make that joke periodically. Alright, well, we are now moving on. We're now in the Mekong River of Cambodia. This looks like a new entrance. I don't recognize it. Did you all want to go in?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. Okay, keep your eyes open for me, okay? Because I'm going to keep mine closed. Yeah, this looks painful. We got a root canal.
Oh.
Did you want me to get out okay? Now raise your hand if you're not here. Perfect. Alright, well it does look like we've stumbled into a secret Indian elephant bathing pool. Now, I'd just like to point out this elephant up here. This is Bertha. Now, Bertha is such a great example of what happens when you stay in the shower too long. Yeah, you turn into an elephant. I know. It almost happened to me once. I'm just kidding. I don't shower. We're here though. He likes to try. Oh no, he's really this one you gotta watch out for. Look at him coming back up, trying to be sneaky. Yeah, he missed just by a long shot. You know, a lot of people think that's water coming out of their trunks.
But it's not.
No trip done through the Jungle Cruise is complete without visiting Trader Sam. He is our head salesman of the jungle. Now, sales have been shrinking lately, so he's got a special going on. 2 of his heads for just 1 of yours. Yeah, great deal, really, right? No matter how you slice it or dice it, you do come out ahead. Any takers? No, yeah, maybe next time. Alright, well, with that pitch, we are approaching the most dangerous part of our journey, and that is the return to civilization. So, just stay fully seated for me, keeping those hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. If you laughed today, I do want to thank you so much for laughing. If you didn't, this has been a really awkward 10 minutes of just staring at me. No, really, you guys are outstanding. And in just a moment, I'm going to need you to be outstanding on the dock. But I do have to tell you, out of all the crews I have had today, you guys have definitely been the most recent. Yeah. And you know what? I mean that every time I say it. So, from the bottom of my heart to the bottom of this very khaki boat, get out. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, that's rude. Let me try again, please. Get out. Oh no, please don't. Stop. No, don't stop. I'm a middle child. This is all I have. Watch your head and step. Use those hand rails. Make sure to tell your friends about me. It will help keep the weight times down. Watch your head. Watch your feet. Use those hand rails.
Good afternoon, Pixie Dust Mom. How are things up in Tennessee today? We just got finished riding the Jungle Cruise. That was just an appetizer, because now it's time for us to check in to our dining reservation. We're gonna. Oh, we lost Remy there. Whew.
Oh no, don't lose Remy.
He got excited. Oh, we did lose him.
Oh no,
We did lose him.
Remy.
Ah, we lost Remy. He got really excited off the jungle. All right, so we're gonna go check into our dining reservation.
So, as is the case for really any table service dining right now, they ask you to check in online. So Chris actually just got a notification on his phone. They're letting us know that it is time to check in, and I am doing that right now.
Now, I love hand sanitizer, and I'm going to use hand sanitizer as much as possible. But before dining, I still recommend that for our family, that's what we do. Ask us to go in there and wash our hands and get all that sanitizer. It may dry up, but it doesn't go away. So we'll be doing that before we go in. Hey, Alexander, saludos. How are you this afternoon? Glad you could join us. We're about to come into the dining portion of our meal, of our live stream tonight. We thought it would be interesting. We've never dined with you guys on a live stream at the Skipper Canteen. So Susan grabbed the last minute reservation. We're gonna be checking in there in just a moment. So
We're checked in.
we are checked in.
They will send us a text when our table is ready.
We're here. Why don't, do you want to go wash up first, or shall I? All right, I'm gonna go run in and I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick.
So if you're not familiar with the Skipper Canteen, if you haven't been to the parks recently, they actually added it in. It's right across from the Swiss Family Robinson treehouse entrance. Walking up on the Swiss Family treehouse entrance right here now. So as you can see, entrance is right here. It's right close. There's a 0 wait time for that. And it's right across the way right there. Now I'm going to stay out here for now just because they do have limited spaces to wait inside of their lobby area, and I am gonna go wash my hands once Chris gets back from washing his. Our children's pediatrician actually recommended that we wash our hands frequently in addition to hand sanitizer, because hand sanitizer is, generally speaking, made of a large percentage of it is alcohol, which is very drying to your skin. It does kill bacteria and viruses, which we are very happy about, but it also dry your skin in the process. So she recommended that once it has done its job and killed the viruses, and bacteria on your skin because it only works while it is wet. Once it dries, its job is done. To go ahead and wash that off your hands. And washing your hands with warm water and soap for at least 20 seconds is also a very good way to keep your hands clean and sanitized. So Chris is coming back this way. I am going to pass off the phone to him. There we go. We are checked in, but
All right.
Walk up to the front desk and check with her. I'll go wash my hands.
Okay. So I have no idea, because I walked in to wash my hands real quick. We walked in with no reservations this afternoon, had no idea. Of course, we've been checking reservations throughout the afternoon. Matter of fact, when we got here about 3:30, there were no reservations whatsoever for Walt Disney World inside the Magic Kingdom or in one of the resorts around. But just as a tip for you guys moving forward, don't give up if you're still looking for an opportunity to take advantage of it. Keep checking, keep refreshing. And about an hour into our trip inside here, while we were actually on with you guys, Susan was able to refresh and find out that there was a Skipper's Canteen. So we grabbed it. We're going to go grab some food in there. If you guys have never been, it's one of the newer restaurants here as far as a table service here at Walt Disney World. It's got some great theming on the inside. And if you are a fan of the Jungle Cruise and were just riding with us just recently, you'll probably see that it's very well themed and it fits the attraction quite well. I think there's all kinds of details hidden amongst the signs and the things around the restaurant. But we've eaten here several times and we've always had a really good time and enjoyed the food as well. Susan has quite a few options as far as what it takes for her gluten-free. So it's a good restaurant for us as a family, being the fact that, most Disney restaurants are very accommodating to those who have allergies and special needs as far as dining and the like.
Send us another text when our table's ready.
Check out our text to see. They'll actually send us a text. We don't have to walk up to talk to the hostess. They'll just let us know when we can arrive. We can just kind of sit here.
It helps to keep a lot of people from crowding into the entrance, which is frequently happens. Even when non-COVID circumstances, it's always best to just send one person from your party up to check in. Everyone doesn't need to be there for that. And there is normally a little bit of wait time even once you've checked in before your table is ready to eat. But this way, even the one person people are not up on top of each other. So.
By the way, thank you, Pixie Dust Mom, for sharing our live stream link and your stories on Instagram. That makes us very happy to know that you're kind of sharing the stream with everyone. Others can join. We always love to have as many as can that can join in, learn, ask questions. It's always the more of you have at a party, the better. So thank you very much. We do appreciate it.
Thank you for your cooperation.
If we were not having dinner in a minute, I would be walking over to the Sunshine Terrace right there and getting myself some citrus.
So Sunshine Tree Terrace or the Aloha Isle. There's lots of things that I had kind of planned to do for videos for you guys for our YouTube channel moving out. A little bit bigger collaborations than what I've done in the past. But this was all well before the pandemic hit, and it's not really an environment in which I can do things that I was really hoping and planning on doing. So we're all having to kind of, adjust and to deal with things in a different manner. Can't wait till we have our restrictions lifted a little bit more, because I do have some really cool things I want to do for you guys, just for entertainment purposes, for Disney fans and stuff like that.
Yes.
But hopefully that will come around here soon.
Who is excited though that our friends at Animal Kingdom and hopefully Hollywood Studios as well are going to be doing their shows again? We are very
so
excited
Actors
about
Equity
that.
signed a memorandum of understanding with Disney World just a couple of days ago. If you guys aren't aware of the fact that is the actors group that represents those cast members who are, I just want to make sure I'm not losing anything. Nope. Represent those cast members who are on stage shows such as Festival of the Lion King and our castle shows, and also one of our favorite shows, Finding Nemo the Musical.
love finding Nemo.
So we're hoping with that memorandum of understanding that's been signed by the Actors Equities Group, that means that they're going to be making headway into getting those shows back into play here soon here at Walt Disney World. I don't know how long it will take as far as calling cast members back and practice and making sure everybody's ready to go back
Normally they
again.
give them a couple weeks notice.
And a couple weeks practice, so it may be another month. I don't know. If you guys happen to be any of those shows or know someone and has any idea of when we can kind of expect, let us know. We'd love to hear about it.
Yes.
Because honestly, I can't wait to get back to see some of these shows as well.
So excited at the very idea of it. I'm gonna fix my ears. I'm sorry, I'm stepping off screen and bugging me.
That's why your ears get messed up?
Yeah, my hair's messed up.
Yeah, Remy's hat's a little messed up. Get that fixed. Make sure he's looking good.
There we go.
So guys, we are coming to you live from the Magic Kingdom today. It is open till 7 p.m. today. Now, starting September 8th, the Magic Kingdom will actually be closing an hour earlier. So it will be only open till 6, which is really, to me, not the direction I wanted to see it go. But, we understand how things and why things are moving. I hope it won't stay that way for long. But I'm really hoping we're going to get to a point where we can start getting here and staying here in the park later in the night. Because I like being here in the park at night. I mean, if you guys do too, I'm sure you do.
I would like it later. I mean, even now, the sun has dipped low enough that we're not in the hot sun. And seriously, it feels like 10 degrees cooler immediately. I feel so much more comfortable. And I really hate that we are missing out on that. Because in the summertime, when you wake up in the morning, it's already 85 degrees before you even walk into the park. You're in the 90s, so.
Besides, it's just nicer at night sometimes. They're really cool, images as far as things, how they look, and things have a different feel overall. So, it's just going to make, I think, a big difference if we can ever get to the hour the parks is like as well. So, Andrew, they probably have to get COVID tested and test negative before they can start. Maybe even that. And also, one of the things that was required is they wanted to get the main gate testing starting today. Disney World did open up a brand new COVID testing site. It is open to both cast members and to the general public.
By appointment only, though.
By appointment only. You can't just show up. You can go online and see. But cast members can now go in and get free testing at the main gate directly on Disney property starting today. And it was just one of the things that I think came about as far as how they brought things and how they made it happen, as far as making sure that that group was going to be taken care of before they came back on and helped with shows. What? I don't even know. Is the treehouse open?
Yes, it is. There's a 0-minute wait.
We haven't been up in the treehouse.
We have not.
Well, we have, but I mean, not with our friends here.
Not with our friends.
Not with our friends here. Maybe after we eat something and we get our stomachs full, we go start climbing up into trees.
We'll get there before 7. We may be setting the park down.
So what? Yes, it depends. Oh, we may be doing that. Oh, I think about that. We'll try to eat as quickly as possible so that we can still enjoy the food, but we can do a little bit of the park before we get done. But even if the park is closed when we get out, depending on how long it takes us to have the meal, then we might be able to walk around a little bit in a more empty park, take a few pictures.
Yeah. As we see the sun. It's remarkably rain-free at the moment, so.
Still bluish.
Pretty fluffy clouds, so.
So, what is your favorite park to be in at night, and for what reasons? Whether it be fireworks, or just because it's cooler. You guys have a preference? You guys like to plan certain things?
I like Epcot at night. Our table is ready.
Our table is ready. Bespoke Magic Trips, you're a lucky charm. We just had our table called up here at Skipper Canteen. Come join us for a meal. We thought it might be kind of fun to take you guys to a table service restaurant while we were here tonight. Huh? Perfect. Thank you, Carol. We appreciate it. All right, so this is the inner waiting room. Is it Dr. Falls? I think it may be Dr. Falls, Albert Falls. because I can see Schweitzer Falls right there behind. So Andrew, I'm glad that you're with us tonight then, because I figured that not everyone has actually been in here. And I'm glad we can share it with you guys. Now look over here right above you, Susan, is the Adventureland Chamber of Commerce Businesswoman of the Year, presented to Alberta Falls. Yeah, 1937. So I wonder if this is Alberta here. Looks like it might be. Look, she's holding a margarine fly. A margarine fly, yep.
Come on, baby, come on up front. All right. You get to hear all the good jokes. Come on, let's go. So just let me know the
Now we've got a mobile fan up at the top in motion. Good to have you back, Dan. Hope your grandson is having a great day at work. We're in the innermost area, waiting for our table at the Skipper Canteen, and so it won't be too much longer before we get to go inside and share the meal with you guys there. So it looks like Alberta Falls has been the Businesswoman of the Year for several years in a row, because we saw 1937 is right over there. This is 1936, 1935, 1933, and 1932. I wonder what happened to 1934. Did she get over to 1934? 28, 17. Well, you know. She missed a year. That's still very impressive. But you'll notice it's businessman struck out as businesswoman. Now on the other side is the doctor's rewards, Dr. Albert Falls. So he kind of passed it off. So we'll get inside here and we'll share the entire meal menu with you. Now I'm sure it's probably online, isn't it?
It is.
Might make it a little bit more difficult, but we'll have it. Is that what you're looking at now? Hang on.
Jungle green salad, the Falls family falafel. Lost and found soup. This is just the soup of the day.
And then
I cannot even pronounce that, but
just the apps.
It's got pancakes, house-made corn pancakes.
I have to get really close for it to go down. Cruise stew,
Grilled steak.
the hearty char, and sustainable fish. Those are the Thai noodles we've had the past couple of times.
Yes, and they are very good. As you can see, it says it's also available with chicken. And then
desserts.
Galoosh.
That is, of course, a throwback to the Adventurers Club.
Yes. That panna cotta sounds good.
So for now, if you guys aren't aware of the fact, all of the restaurants here in Disney World avoid having menus handed to you back and forth between the cast members and the guests. They've resorted to going to mobile menus. So you'll scan a QR code, go online, the phone, tablet, or whatever you have with you to look at the menu. And that way, when you're done, you don't have to hand the menu back to them, and they don't have to clean them. So. Yep.
Okay. How many allergy menus, sweetie? Just one? Okay, come on this way. That's your first time down here. Oh, welcome back. Where y'all from? Oh, you guys are long, bro.
No, I love this room here. It's through the little hidden case. All right.
And your server's going to be Skipper Zeta,
Zita,
and she'll be right with you.
thank you very much.
I forgot the regular menu. Actually, just do the same thing, only this is so you can just do the same. Enjoy.
Thank you. All right, so again, great theming. Look at all the butterflies. Awesome chandelier. And then more awards over here on the walls. Gotta go see if we can go check those out later. So, matter of fact, if that family is leaving, I want to go over there and take a look at the wall here just for a second. Since they're leaving, I'm going to walk over and see the wall since we can access it. So, I'll show you guys just over here what's on here since the family's leaving. Yeah, I would love to have this in my living room. I'm assuming that's Dr. Albert Falls. And of course, it's through the hidden secret bookcase you open up to come into this dining room here. So, all right. Let's try not to leave our backpack this time. All right, so we're going to set this up so that we can kind of... Oh, no, you're fine. I'm going to switch it around here. If I can. If I can. There we go. How does this work?
Does that work? Can you guys see us? Can you see Chris still? That's the question.
How about that? All right. Make sure we're good here. All right.
One of the things I like about this restaurant is they are very friendly to my particular food sensitivity, which is gluten or wheat. In fact, even with their more limited menu, every single entree option except for one, it's nice to have choices. So, but I am still leaning towards those Thai noodles that we had last time because those were really good. Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so in the Bahamas, a slice of pie is $2.50.
Okay.
In Jamaica, $3.
Yes.
We call that the pie rates of the Caribbean.
Good to know. Good to have
Important
those.
knowledge to have.
Do they have any rum cake though?
Yeah, what?
Do they have any rum cake?
I don't know.
I doubt they would. I doubt they would share it if they had it, would they?
This must be, oh. You know, actually, people do that all the time. Like, you know, it's like jokes, and then it's like, I don't know.
And there's such good jokes.
That's
so.
the thing when you're not you're not afraid of falling off the side of a boat. You're much more inclined to jump in and mess things up. So. Thank you. All right, so Remy is still with me here.
Yes. If I was going to have an appetizer, I would probably get the
Yeah.
Family Falls falafel.
Everybody knows.
We had that last time, and it's really good. So
We had the falafel last time. I'm
we
trying to
did.
remember.
We did. We got it. We actually got to dine with some clients the last time we were here. That was a lot of fun. Clients now friends. And we got a couple of appetizers, and I think one of them was the falafels, the fall stamp falafels. So, and that's something that I can actually have. So now that I've had the hummus fries that they have at Spice Red Table, it has a very similar flavor to that.
So, but by the way, hello Jennifer. Glad you could join us. Andrew wants to know what Remy's having. He's still insisting on the ratatouille,
We've
which
tried
is
to
not
explain
on
to
the
him
menu.
it's not on the menu. So
He says that's okay. He can
Welcome
make
to
it.
Jungle Skipper Canteen. How are you guys doing today?
We're doing good,
great.
Zita.
How are you?
Beautiful. My name is Jungle Zita. I will take care of your table. First time dining with us.
No,
No.
not
No.
Bad
we've
is time to
been
bring the
before.
good memories back.
Yes.
I see some allergy note. What kind of allergy are we dealing with?
Wheat.
Gluten?
Yes.
You take allergies very seriously. You said you've been here before.
Yes.
Everywhere where is your allergy listed, we can make it allergy friendly.
Okay.
However, if you don't feel comfortable, I have to contact chef or something.
You know what? You guys took really good care of me last time, so I think I'll be fine with the menu. You have lots of options. So.
Oh yes, absolutely. What can I get you for drinks today? And
Diet.
Dear Wine House makes sangria, flavorful creamy soup, and a fish of the day today is saltfish.
Okay.
Light dinner, baked, served over cassava cake, and a habanero sauce.
Okay.
What was that about the coconut curry? Was there something? Did you say coconut curry something?
The bisque, that's the soup.
It's the soup of the day. It's a bisque, a coconut curry bisque.
I want to try that.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely want to try that. That sounds good.
So definitely that.
Is that something you can have?
I don't know.
Would you like share the soup that I said is allergy friendly?
If it's allergy friendly, then
absolutely.
yeah,
Yes.
that would be great.
That way she can have a bite of it too and have a little bit.
Absolutely. Sure. Of course, always pleasure.
Perfect.
I'll be back with the beverages, and if you have any questions, I may have answers.
Thank you, Zita. Appreciate it. So, I've been trying to kind of, why are you looking at me like that?
You didn't order him anything.
I didn't order Remy anything. I'm sorry. I thought you could make your own. But you would be disappointed with anything they had here anyway. So just look away. Just don't look at me like that. Somebody said it's like he's like my girlfriend looking over my shoulder to see what I'm doing on my apps. That was funny, by the way.
Always watching.
Hi, Rose. Glad you could join us. The coconut curry, I didn't even know what it was. I just heard coconut curry. I'm like, I want to try it. I don't know what it is, but I want to try it. But that's the seasonal soup. I think it is.
This is the lost and found soup. This is
Oh, it is the loss of the soup?
That is the soup today.
So we're going to have a little bit of coconut curry soup at the beginning. And then I need to decide what I'm going to do for an entree.
Yes.
I feel like I need to be a little bit closer so we can
I
get,
feel like I've decided already, so
I feel like we've got some space in here.
I know.
I don't want to get too far because you can't hear us.
I know. See,
Like
do I
this.
need to change? What do you guys think? Do I need to go sit beside him? I don't know if that would give us any closer though. I don't know. We'll see. This is fun. We like to take our kids out, but sometimes it's nice to just have dinner, the two of us. So
But the kids
guys
have
have
eaten here
given
before
us
several
experience,
times. They do
yes.
love it here. It's good. It's a good theming. And also, we were here when it first opened as well. Like
We
right
were.
when the restaurant first opened in the Magic Kingdom.
so of course we had to try it
We had to
out.
try it out as well
Yes.
then too. So they've had a great time eating here before. Who else? Who here has eaten here at the Skipper Canteen?
Yeah, if you've eaten here, tell us what your favorite dish is. We have our favorites already, but I love the taste like chicken because it is not the dish, just the name. It's funny. Tastes like chicken.
So
Because
here,
it is.
I'm gonna do this.
And that's also something I could have if I want. Kind of cool.
I'm gonna grab the
Some utensils, some spoons,
Awesome.
Diet Coke with lemon,
Excellent.
Coke Zero.
Thank
Would
you.
like a straw?
Yes, please.
yes, thank you.
Any questions? Decisions made? Need another minute?
I know what I want. Do you know what you want?
I might need just another minute
You
or
need
two.
another minute?
No
Okay.
worries, absolutely.
Thank you. I'm I'm gonna put the link for the menu into the comments, so you guys can, if you guys wanted to check it out. Boom. Now you can look at the menu along with us. I just put it into the comments, so you guys can take a look at it and see.
It is definitely a more limited menu. It's not their full menu that they normally have, but it does have a lot of tasty options.
Let's
So
see. I want to get back and see what it is.
I always think that the curried vegetable crew stew would be something that might interest Chris. Mind you,
The what? Which one?
it's vegetarian, but the curried stew.
I think I've had that before.
And I think one of our kids has had the taste like chicken because it is, and we've tried that. It's really good. It's not just plain old fried chicken. It comes with a chili glaze and seasonal vegetables served over jasmine rice. So
Now, so let me read off the menu here, in case you didn't want to click the link. Entrees, the Dr. Falls signature grilled steak, adobe seasoned New York strip, vegetables, chorizo, farafa, caramelized onion puree, and red wine reduction. I
Which
think that's what I
also
had.
sounds delicious.
I think that's what I had the first time I ate here. The one I remember is a little spicy, a little bit of spice. Tastes like chicken because it is. Crispy fried chicken served with jasmine rice, chili glaze, and seasonal vegetables. Curried vegetable crew stew. I think I've had that before, but I had it with chicken. I think I remember asking. I think I asked them to add the chicken.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's seasonal vegetables and pineapple tofu. The hearty hard char, sui pork, which sounds really good. Char sui, CU marinated pork, served with seasonal vegetables and jasmine rice. I'm intrigued by that. I might try that one.
That
The
sounds
sustainable
yummy.
fish, which is not piranha. It's served on a cassava cake with wilted greens and a guava habanero sauce.
So spicy once again.
And then what I had last time, what Susan and I both had last time, because they can make it with chicken and make it gluten-free, the Perkins Thai noodles,
It is
tofu,
yummy.
seasonal vegetables, rice noodles, spicy soy chili garlic sauce, and it is also made with chicken if you want it.
It's really good.
So I think I might go with the pork.
Okay, and I'm going to get the Perkins Thai noodles again because I can. It's one of the things that I like about coming to Disney is that I get to eat a lot of things that normally I just wouldn't be able to. Or they'd be like, sorry, that's, made with wheat noodles, or we use sauces that have wheat in them. So I'm always excited when I get to have something like that.
So Jennifer says the veggie stew, and I think I've had that before. I think because I remember the rice. I don't know why. Jan says she always orders a glass of wine, which is one of the few places here you could actually
It
do
is
so.
true. It is true. And when we were here last time, I want to say that we got a drink when we were here with friends and clients last time.
I believe so.
But we are going to be driving home not very long after we're done here, so I will readily admit to anyone that I'm a lightweight when it comes to alcohol. Chris finds me quite amusing when I've had, especially if it's anything more than, say, like a hard apple cider. If you give me a margarita or something like that, I don't remember it, but I guess I talk a lot,
So, since we're eating at the Skipper Canteen, special call out to Skipper Bob's Breakdowns who just joined us. So, Skipper Bob, this is your place. This is the Skipper Canteen. So, I want to leave the floor open. Skipper Bob, what do you eat when you go to the Skipper Canteen? What do you eat? Because you're a skipper, you should know what the best thing to eat is, right? So, let everybody kind of listen in, because Skipper Bob's going to break it down for us right now for the canteen. What's your recommendation? You go with the pork, the steak, the tofu dish, the crew stew.
Which one's your favorite?
I'd love to hear, or is it possible? I hope not. I don't know. Maybe Skipper Bob hasn't had a chance to get off the boat yet. I don't know. We'll see. So, love to hear what you would recommend as well. So. Skipper Bob says this is his place. He says pork followed by the kungaloosh.
So you ordered the pork.
I'm going to order the pork. So I think it's the first time I've had the pork.
If I could have the kungaloosh, that would be my top pick.
So what is the kungaloosh?
It's a
All right, the Congolese, an African-inspired chocolate cake with caramelized bananas, cashew caramel ice cream, topped with coffee dust.
That sounds delicious.
That sounds amazing.
I would get the panna cotta because it's gluten-free, but it does sound yummy.
Wow. It's caramel chocolate cake, caramelized bananas, cashew caramel ice cream, topped with coffee dust.
It has like all of Chris's favorite
That sounds like a great combination. And I'm getting the pork, I don't know. So we are starting off with the soup as well. So, and I'm glad that something Susan can have at the same time for you gluten-free.
Yes.
Remy's
He's looking. He was looking over your shoulder definitely to see what's going on.
Everything okay here?
Yep.
I think we are ready to make some choices.
If you're ready, I'm very ready. What are you gonna do gluten-free, madam?
I am gonna do the Perkins Thai noodles.
It's a great dish on the spicy side.
Which is fine, but if I could have chicken instead of tofu.
It's coming chicken only, tofu only, or both. You can have absolutely chicken.
Just chicken.
Absolutely. And for you, sir?
I'm going to have the pork.
I'm sorry, the
Pork?
char siu pork.
Yes.
Did you guys get the soup or not yet? I'm gonna check on the soup.
Okay.
Yeah, it has to be.
Perfect, thank you. Remy's.
This is so cool thing. I never saw that.
Yeah, like a little mini tripod. So
We got, Remy's gonna, he's drooling a little bit.
his mouth is watering.
I might let him have a little bit of the soup. So, they're telling us he's drooling a little bit over the menu. We have to keep telling him you guys don't have ratatouille here.
He's
So,
very upset.
but, we'll let him try a little bit of the soup. So. I keep forgetting that he's actually on my shoulder, but he is. He's just kind of looking over. So, there, you can't get you. You got to lean in a little bit.
I'm leaning.
There
There
we
we
go.
go. Hi, guys.
All right. So, how many puns have we gotten so far? It's been 2 or 3.
Yeah. Couple.
Not a lot so far.
So far. We'll see.
So,
Remy is attached to be a magnet, so he has like a little magnet covered with fabric or a piece of metal.
he's hungry.
And
He's like getting all in my space.
he is. And it slips under your shirt, and then you set Remy
So-
there, and it holds it.
Yeah, so Remy has a little bit of a patch that actually goes underneath my shirt. It's the same color fabric as the plush. And so I put that underneath my shirt, and then he just sits. He's been sitting on my shoulder all afternoon. He's only fallen off once. And honestly, it was my fault because I whacked him one and I didn't mean to.
Hit him.
But very strong magnet. I can see it pulls the shirt. He is fairly new. He just came out this past week and a half. We were looking for him at Epcot. We just haven't been able to find him until tonight. So we're going to let him kind of hang out with us tonight. So WLL Info is saying that we've got a lot of live streams in the park tonight, which is not uncommon. Friday nights is a very popular night for Disney live streams. He says, I think Resort TV 1 is out there. That would be Josh and Jenna. We'll have to see if we're running into them. We see them a lot of times when we're walking around. And also, anybody with the name of Chris has got to be very popular as far as that. So I think Chris Spokesman is out there as well. So, of course, I don't know. It depends on how long it takes us to have the meal. We may close out the restaurant here in the parks tonight here. So they may be riding attractions, and that's fun. But if you guys are joining us, we're having a meal here at Skipper Canteen. We're going to share some of the foods. Normally, this is something we would probably do in a video, but this is kind of fun to do live because we get to talk about the entire menu. You guys can ask questions. We're going to try the coconut curry soup. It's like the cruise stew, I think is what it's called. It's just the bisque. But it's the soup of the day. And they lost it and they found it again, and we're gonna have a bite. So it's also something that Susan can have because they can make it and prepare it gluten-free. Susan's gonna have the Thai noodles, which is prepared with chicken, without no tofu, but with chicken. And I'm gonna have the marinated pork. So, and then if Skipper Bob's breakdown has anything to do with it, we may have to try some of the Congolese dessert as well. We'll see if I've got some space for it afterwards.
He has to eat that by himself.
So, and Andrew says I should have Remy on one side and Figment on the other. We actually do have a Mushu at home, and I actually thought about bringing him tonight, but we didn't. But he's probably more of an Epcot. But you don't know, Remy does pretty well here in the Magic Kingdom as well. So I may have to let Susan try, having Remy over her shoulder as well. So.
I have my purse over one shoulder to the other.
So Jennifer wants to know if we've ever been to Disneyland. She has a friend who wants to go next year, and we're thinking about doing it.
It's been a while since we've been back, just because it's harder to transport a whole family across the country. We definitely have been, so it's fun. It's a very different experience than here at Disney World. A little more relaxed, honestly. In fact, I would say that the experience here right now in the parks is much more similar to what it's like at Disneyland, because you don't have the fast pass system set up in the same way. Your planning is a little more the day of, a little more laid back. Even dining reservations there are normally at 60 days like they are right now for Disney World. So, and there are a lot of unique attractions there that are not available here, especially if you're a Marvel fan. They have quite a few unique possibilities under normal circumstances. They have the Mission Breakout there in California Adventure. Things that you just can't do here that they're not able to do in the parks here because of some contractual agreements that they have with Universal Marvel Universe movies. So a lot of fun to be had there. And the rides that they have here are different. Good.
We are doing well.
Seasonal soup has arrived.
Awesome.
So which season is it?
Huh?
Which season is it?
Which season is it?
I can't remember the seasons anymore.
Let's see.
Is it?
Given the fact that we have, let me analyze this a little, because I'm an analytical skid here. Since we have coconut and curry, I would say that falls under the category of the spring season still.
I'm still good with spring because I don't think we never got to enjoy spring. So I'm going to go with spring. I'm good with that.
Spring season, yeah. I
Person.
just analyzed it. So, are you guys sold with my analysis?
I'm good with it.
Awesome. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, this is really pretty. Let's see.
Hang on 1 second. I'll move it down. Hang on 1 second. Here, I'll give you an idea of what the soup looks like.
Very pretty. And it did come with the little...
With the little tag to let you know that it is.
Sometimes they'll pull these out when it's on the table. I kind of like when they leave it, because
It does let you know.
in my mind.
If they put something in front of you and you don't remember if they got the right one or if they brought it, but that's a good reminder.
I think sometimes they think, well, it makes the dish less pretty. For me, it's just a reassurance, and I can take it out after.
So that is, we'll have to try it, but hang on 1 second. Let me, as Instagrammers,
He's got to take a picture.
I got to take a picture so I can remember later on.
Tag in or out.
You can do both. As we Instagram here on YouTube. That's just messed up, isn't it, guys?
Not everybody's on our live. We don't want them
I want to make sure later on they can see it. I'm going to take it back out. It smells delicious.
Oh, that's good.
But you taste it without me?
It was on the tag.
All right, so Susan's going to do the first of the soup here. So is it thick? Is it?
It is good. It's a good.
I mean, I can smell it, and it smells really good.
Normally, I would tell you, oh, it tastes like.
So what's that on top?
I don't know. It looks like maybe some garlic and some green onions, and then maybe
Oh, the green onions.
and some red sauce, probably like some kind of pepper.
Okay, that is nothing what I expected it to be. Not in a bad way at all. I was expecting it to be a lot heavier. So, oh, Remy changed the signal here. You are a mischievous little rat, aren't you? Ooh. You know, yesterday was left-handers day, and you know I'm a left-hander. Tell you what, I'm showing that tonight. So I was expecting to be like a really, really, you know, thick and strong curry flavor, but it's a lot more of a spring soup. I expected it to be heavier. It's a lot lighter.
There's some vegetable in there, and I'm really not sure what it is. It's not squash, not pumpkin.
When you look at it, the orange, it almost looks like it would be like a pumpkin or a squash soup,
That's the curry.
but it is not. It's very, very light, fresh flavors.
How is the soup, my dear?
Oh,
How
it's
you like it?
very
I
good.
get more Coke Zero for you, sir?
Thank you.
Absolutely.
And
So fun fact, guys, I'm not sure if I like this or not. I don't dislike it though.
it's not what I was expecting. That's what you sort of like, you know, have you ever had a drink in front of you and you thought it was a sweet tea, or when you take a drink of it and it turns out to be Coke? It's not that you don't like the Coke, it's just you expecting a different flavor. It's growing on me though. I do like it.
I think it's because I don't know what all is in it.
Is that what it is?
I think so.
So I was kind of expecting something like at Boma, where they have the curried soup, the seafood curry soup at Boma, has a very spicy aftertaste to it. I've got just ever so slinch at the back end of it.
Really spicy.
It doesn't have much spice to it, but it does have some good flavor. I like it. It's really good. But I expected it to be a heavier, much heavier soup.
Yeah, I tell you, I'm not sure if I like it, but I'm still eating it.
Yeah, you're still eating. Put it down and let the person who likes it eat some. The person who doesn't like it is eating all of the soup.
It's good.
Here.
I think.
You think. She ate half of it before she realizes she didn't like it.
So I'm decided.
So,
Maybe a texture thing too.
I like the bites that has the little flavorings on the top.
I'm not sure if I like it.
I would get another bowl of this. Somebody was asking about signal. He's like, how did you have such good signal? I kept dropping at Epcot. You know what? If you've watched some of our other live streams, we've had some problems here in the Magic Kingdom. But tonight we've not had too much problems, knock on wood.
We are using my new phone.
That helps a little bit. We're using a different carrier than we've done in the past.
We haven't really gone on any rides that would take us inside anywhere, and that makes a difference as well.
And we always drop signal in the temple on the Jungle Cruise at the very end. It always at the very end just drops it ever so slightly. So is there any more left, or did you finish it up? She hated it, guys.
I hated it.
She hated it, but then she finished it up. Hang on. Haha. It's not really. I don't even know if I can taste the coconut. All right, Remy, you get. This guy should know. What are the flavors? What? Here. What do you smell? What is it? Do you smell it? Nothing. You take him anywhere other than a French restaurant, he's no good. But I'll tell you what, I would, if you gave that to me just to try it, I would not have said coconut. I don't taste coconut. It's good, but gotta get you in there. There we go.
I'm excited for my Thai noodles. They're very good. I want to say last time I might have had some leftovers that I brought home too.
How are we doing? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do any more parks tonight. If you guys are okay with having some food and trying out a restaurant.
The kids were very excited that I ordered them pizza delivered, which they normally are always excited about, and they will be until we get home. And and they find out where we had dinner. And then they're going to be very dissatisfied with their dinner selection. But it is what it is.
We give the kids the options if they want to join us, especially when we do live streams. And lots of times they don't because they think we won't get to go out to eat anywhere. So when we come back from a live stream and we've had a meal somewhere,
They'll
they're
be like, oh,
I should have gone.
I will teach them the lesson. You should come. You never know what might happen.
Rose says maybe have some carrots in there.
Could be. That could be why I'm not sure if I like it or not. Because I don't actually like carrots. I mean, I'll eat them.
It does have a
It's
little
not
bit of a
like-
carrot flavor to it.
I think that might be it.
But it could also be your brain saying maybe it's carrot because it's
It's
orange.
Yeah, could be.
That very well could be the same thing. But I liked it, but I would have preferred it to have a stronger coconut flavor. That's what I was thinking, coconut curry. I wouldn't say that would be coconut curry, but it's still a good. I enjoyed it.
Yummy though. It wasn't like unpleasant. It just wasn't
We're
like
now,
I was
we're now
like,
naming all the orange stuff.
is everyone giving us orange
Skipper Bob's like it's
possibilities?
yams.
It doesn't taste like
carrots,
yams. I like yams.
Rutabaga.
With that.
Do you guys know what rutabagas are?
They're.
I hated rutabagas.
I'm not a fan of rutabagas either.
If my mother's watching, she'll tell you right now. I was my least favorite vegetable. Not only can I not stand the flavor of rutabaga, I could not stand the smell of rutabaga.
There's very few things I won't eat. I don't like rutabagas. I won't eat beets.
Our children love beets.
They do. We were very good parents. We gave them lots of things to try when they were very small and tried to hide any dislike of food that we had. So, and it varies, our success. So, a couple of our kids like Brussels sprouts now. If I roast them, only roast them.
I do not care for the sprouts.
Chris does not like them.
I can tell when she's baking them and I can smell them in the house.
They do give kind of
Now,
a
Skipper Bob,
odd-
you don't like lima beans. Susan does not care for lima beans either.
don't, and it's a texture thing. It's not even the flavor.
I-
It's that
I love
mush
lima
in
beans.
your
I
mouth,
love
but
it.
with the smooth kind of outer part that's not
See.
mushy. The combination I did.
Growing up, all of the lima beans we ate came from our yard, from the garden. My father to this day still has a very large, like 2-acre garden in the front of his place.
It's not a garden. It's a farm.
It's a farm,
He
yeah.
calls it a
It's
garden.
a hobby.
If you have to get out the tractor to till
He does have a
your
tractor.
garden, it's not a garden.
But see, anytime we ate lima beans, peas, black eyed peas, stuff like that, it was always from the garden. So.
And I will say, one of the reasons I'm not a huge fan of green beans, especially like southern style green beans, and don't get me wrong, I like the idea of them, you know, cook them low and slow with bacon or ham and they absorb the flavor. But we had a garden in our yard one summer and my parents put up in the freezer a lot of green beans.
Thank you.
Oh, yummy.
She all set with the food over there.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, it looks so good, guys.
So, all the noodles smell amazing.
Give me a good picture because you're using my phone for the live stream. I always like to share my food on my personal travel page because for me, frankly, it's all about the food. It is. I can't lie. Some of my favorite travel, the reason I like it so much is the food. So.
All right, so while I'm taking pictures of my pork, I will turn it around and let you see the the Thai noodles. So it looks great. Thank you.
There's no
the smell of this is great. I'm gonna get really close up in there.
It's lots of veggies. So you've got like some leafy greens and red onions, carrots.
Is that a snap pea?
Green squash. There's some snap peas in here that I'm going to give to Chris because I'm not a fan. Texture thing once again. Messy. Okay. Anyways, sorry guys.
Here, I'll pan the room as you take a bite. She shoves like 4 forks full in their mouth. Okay, there we go.
Spicy, not your thing, maybe after you get this off a little bit. It's like a slow burn in the back of your mouth. So first couple bites, it's not so bad. And it kind of accumulates as you eat those. I don't mind that. I like that's one of the things I like about the drink. So they give you this big amount of noodles, and then the sauce is
It's a good amount of food. I mean, that's an entire bowl. All right, so I'm going to put this all on Skipper Bob's breakdowns. This is all on you, Skipper Bob. Here is the pork. And it is countered by it's countered by this very large stalk of vegetable, which means it's healthy right there, right? That's some big bok choy. That's a BBC right there if I've ever seen one. And I can smell the spice on pork, and it's got some jasmine rice. So I'm gonna pull this back and give it a try. I'm hoping for some good flavor spices.
It's gonna be good. And it's a really large serving, guys. I mean, I don't know if you guys can tell, but this is like 3 decent sized pork chops, essentially.
This is 3.
Yeah, 3 of those. It almost looks like pork loin.
It's very
pork
heavy
chop
flavor.
Times 3. And the sauce on it just looks sweet and sticky.
This would be the thing that I would normally drop on my shirt.
He does have a really bad luck with that. I don't know, especially if it's a shirt he really likes or needs to wear again soon.
Very heavy sweet sauce. Unlike the soup, which is very light, the sauce is, I mean, it's burst in your mouth as far as flavor. Oh my gosh.
Delicious.
But it's not spicy. So, sauce is very bold. It's not subtle at all. It's on the edge of being too much, too bold. Where, you know, I'm going to try it with a little bit of the rice as well. It's not spicy, but it is a very, like I said, a very bold flavor overall. But it's really good, and the pork itself is very juicy. So, and I got 3 of them. So I'm going to mix it together with the rice and enjoy that as well. So, are your noodles building with spice as you go?
I'm definitely feeling more of the spice in the back of my mouth now, which is not a bad thing. But I am wishing that my Diet Coke was here. She just said she was going to give me a refill, and then I proceeded to slurp all the rest of my Diet Coke down after I had a couple bites. It's really yummy.
Alright, so I'm gonna try some of the rice. I was almost excited about the rice as I was anything else. I like jasmine rice. The question is how do I eat the bok choy? I always get confused with bok choy. How do you eat bok choy?
Just chop it up. normally make jasmine rice at home. Just do standard long grain rice, not jasmine though. And lately we've been heavy on the short grain because we bought a gigantic bag of sushi rice because there was a particular kind we heard was good. It was not available in any smaller bags, so we went to like a Oriental grocery store, like went down into an area of Orlando where they had a bunch of them, and just that was the one we were able to get into. And bought this big bag of rice. So lately it's all been sushi and sushi and sushi. Oh, thank you so much.
How taste everything? Everything is good?
It's delicious as
Fantastic.
always. Yes.
Love it.
Big.
It is. Chop it up with your knife. Yeah, it's like cabbage.
So that's exactly what I'm doing, Skipper Bob, is I'm slicing it all up, getting it all in one bite.
Does anybody have a wish list for a restaurant you would like us to go eat at? Feel free to put that in the comments.
Okay.
That looks good, right? We've eaten at most restaurants on property, but not all restaurants on property. So, for example, we have not yet eaten.
That was a good bite.
Was it a good bite?
That was good altogether. It really was.
We have not eaten at the restaurant or the top of the contemporary.
They're like, it's getting loud in here. Okay, I'm going to do it again, all three together.
Now let's pull you in closer. Even if you can't see me, you can still hear me.
There you go.
So we haven't eaten at every restaurant on the property, but there are some that's been not eaten. There's a couple we haven't eaten at. I don't think we've eaten at Olivia's yet. And we haven't eaten at the table service option served at restaurants either. This hasn't. We've always tend to have a kitchen when we stay at those resorts, and then we wind up cooking food.
All right, I'm really digging this mixing it all up thing now.
There's one you want us to go eat at. No. Maybe one you want to know if it's worth it. Let's see what it tastes like. What the atmosphere is like.
So a shout out to Jay the Trader. They're over at Hollywood Studios right now. We had a live stream a week or so ago at Epcot, which we were giving away an entire set of cups that was from the Hide and Squeak Scavenger. And all you had to do to enter was to give us a super chat of $10 to enter, and that way you can support the channel and enter the contest. Jay was the only one who gave a super chat that entire live stream. He won a set of 30. He won a set of all 4 cups, which is normally $32. What a deal! So awesome! And actually, they get mailed out this week. So Jay, you're going to have some really cool cups meeting you back at your house when you get back from your trip here. So Bob wants to know, what are staples? In other words, what restaurants you know, no matter how many times you go, it's going to be good.
Let's see.
Now, I'm going to say, Bob, if we could say even restaurants that are not generally open at the moment.
Yeah. So,
Nothing about the server though?
no, definitely. Breakfast and dinner. Either one is
might be good.
Cape May for dinner because oh my goodness,
Oh, I can't wait for Cape May to open back
the
up.
crab legs there are just
When Cape May Cafe opens up, I said we do a big meet and greet where everybody just comes and has crab legs one night.
and we also love boba. It's just I don't know, like if you eat inside at Tester House, we often tell people that Boma is like Tester House in Light. Or Tester House is like Boma Light. So Tester House is like a smaller version of what they have at Boma. It is the largest buffet on property, in my opinion. And just a huge variety of things. Definitely a lot with an African Asian influence and flavors, but it's really good. And my favorite table service on property is Sonata. Also, in looking at Lodge there, it's located at Golden Village. The food is delicious. I think we also have just potentially an amazing view for tables like that. Because it has hiccups, I'm so sorry. Because it has windows right out into the savannah behind you. Oftentimes the animals are just looking outside. What else is just like a city?
Well, you talked about Liberty Tree, right?
Oh yeah, well we talked about Liberty Tree earlier, but that's my favorite.
Rose likes Liberty Tree Tavern.
It's like Thanksgiving every day. So like wear your stretchy pants level of Thanksgiving. So not only is the food good, but it's really here to eat. So if there's something you want more, they will bring it to you. And it's so good. You just kind of keep eating it until you're like, oh, I'm eating way too much. So that's how good the food is. You don't realize how much you've eaten, how much more you've eaten than you should have until it's already too late. Blue coffee cake is an amazing dessert. It's the main dessert that you get. Turkey and gravy and my other love of that one is everything they serve there. I can get good food. That's kind of
Unusual. Even the mac and cheese, right?
mac and cheese I can get, and they have gluten-free gravy for the turkey, which is very rare. It's just delicious. Gluten-free dressing, stuffing, I should say. So how they refer to it. It is more of the stuffing than the dressing. It's not that or radish and another bread, but it's delicious. That I normally have several servings of just because I really get it.
Everybody still happy over here?
What's your table service?
Now, I don't know, did you mention Crystal Palace? I like the Crystal Palace. It is a buffet, which is why it's not open at the moment. But it's really good food. It is a character meal when it opens, which is why it's kind of out because of that and the buffet. But it's got really great cuisine overall. It's inside the park, which makes a big difference as well. But those who have allergies, the chefs do a really good job of fixing good meals. Even those who have a lot of allergies that we've had dined with before, still had really great custom-made meals there at the Crystal Palace. But
We have a friend who sent us 20 different food. We fixed him custom made in the back. So it's no.
He had salmon. He had salmon, like 2 or 3 sides, and
Yeah.
which is not something.
Which is really exciting because he doesn't normally eat food at restaurants at all, and so that was his novel. He ate everywhere we ate. They took care of him because we just that was really awesome. But it's good food, and the characters are super great. Winnie the Pooh and Friends. So Tigger, Piglet, Winnie the Pooh, and Eeyore. Am I forgetting anything? Yes, characters. And I'm officially
So let's be balanced here. We talked about some of our favorite places to eat. Not everything's going to be a winner. So
We definitely have places we would prefer.
there are certain places that we've been to that are, as we say, are not our favorites. And they're not. There may be somebody else's popular. As a matter of fact, there's a couple of them that we don't really care for all that much. That are some of our friends. They love it. They just go to it all the time. So I'd love to hear from you guys. What are restaurants you find are meh?
Not your favorite.
What are not your favorites at Disney World? You share a few of yours. I'll share one of mine. Right now, I'm all at the pork. I'll tell you what, Skipper Bob, it's really doing well when you mix the pork and the bok choy and the rice together. It does make for a great bite. It's got some great texture to it. I actually prefer having them. I don't normally mix my food. I usually like to keep my food separate. It's pretty much mandatory here. It makes for a really good bite for the most part. So, yeah. So tell me, go ahead, lay it down. This is your chance to just tell it like it is. What are your, yeah, is there something that we mentioned as our favorite that you guys don't like? But I'd love
I really
to.
didn't mention that is a newer favorite. I've only been there once, but I loved it. Was Toledo.
Oh, Toledo was really good.
It was delicious. Unusual dinner format. So.
Disney's Coronado Springs will open back up again mid-October, and when it does, we probably will go back and try Toledo again. If you haven't been there or are not familiar with it, go to our YouTube channel and put in your magic Toledo. It's spelled the same way as Toledo, but it's Toledo, Toledo. Tapas, small plates, great meal for the most part. And Susan had one of her favorite desserts
Yes.
there as
It
well.
was a chocolate orange creme brulee, and it was delicious. Although I'm still holding to the one that we had at Spice Rotation was my new favorite. But
Pistachio,
the pistachio,
saffron,
custard,
custard.
which was technically a creme brulee. They called it a custard, but it even had the sugar on top that they melted to a shiny hard finish, just like you would with a creme brulee. The chocolate orange creme brulee is so delicious. But what
All
do you
right.
guys not like? I'm always curious because everyone's taste is a little different. It just depends on what.
So here are some of the responses. I'm going to read them off to you. Skipper Bob's Breakdowns response is, I'm shocked, Skipper Bob. I'm really shocked.
What does he not
I
like?
thought you had finer taste.
What does he not like?
Skipper Bob says 9 dragons at Epcot.
Oh, no. We have a friend, I have a close friend that is her favorite.
We do have a friend who loves to eat at
It's her
9
favorite.
Dragons every time they come here.
We find it a little bland. Now, maybe we need to revisit it. We haven't gone in quite some time.
The reason I'm laughing at this is because the top of my list
Of foods.
of my not favorites is the 9 Dragons at Epcot.
I'm really thinking we need to go again.
We probably need to go again. We went one
We
time.
just had a really bad experience.
It was just boring. It was the most bland food. We paid $16 for a very small portion. It was a very small portion of Chinese food that didn't have a flavor to it at all. And I just hadn't had a desire to go back. That may be unfair to 9 Dragons, but that's just from personal experience. I said we have other friends who go there every time they go to Epcot. That's the top of my not favorite list.
It
Is
was
9
very
Dragons.
disappointing.
That's just me.
It wasn't there.
So,
It wasn't open, so. And it is not open right now.
It's not open at the moment. Bespoke Magic Trip says that they like to go to Sci-Fi, even though the food isn't good, but the ambiance is my favorite.
It is nice ambiance, and I will say that's the only reason we don't eat there
Yeah.
is because the food, I'm just like, it's burger.
But that makes sense. You know, sometimes you go just for the ambiance. Rose, I'm not big on Tony's.
It's not our favorite either.
Not our favorite. Honestly.
It's not bad food.
But if I'm going to make spaghetti at home, I mean, I can make spaghetti and meatballs at home, right? So I'm not making this at home.
Yeah, definitely not making
I'm not
it.
making that at home, but spaghetti?
We do have that.
That's just me.
Pasta
That's just me.
only at home, so it's not as.
Oh, excuse me. of Nine Dragons. Bob says boring mall style Chinese food.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jennifer, anyone when Casey's Corner will open up? Melody wants to know. No, I don't know. I don't know.
It's a really tight, small space. I think they probably just.
I think they just need to have. I think they need to have more people in the parks and have more need to feed more people because
Social distancing continues to be an issue.
they can fix social distancing, but the question is are they going to have enough guests to warrant more customers and cast members and all that kind of stuff? So that might be part of it as well. Jennifer wants to know what's your favorite place in the world in the World Showcase. I'm going to throw it back to you. It's the Nine Dragons, Jennifer. The Nine Dragons. It's so great. I think it should open to anything, open any questions. So.
The new barbecue place that they just put in the American.
Oh, the Regal Eagle Steakhouse.
The Regal Eagle Smokehouse is amazing. The food is, you gotta love some really good barbecue, and they are very gluten-friendly, which just makes my life so much easier. As I mentioned, one of the things I like about the new birds, even though I can have almost everything on the menu. It's the same as the Regal Eagle Smokehouse. There's only a couple of items on the menu that I can't have. So having variety is always fun. And they have a lot of guilty little pleasures gluten-free. So they have, I could get gluten-free mac and cheese if I wanted to. They have gluten-free Texas garlic toast, just things like that. So I would say that those are my favorites. A lot of good food options. So that just makes it a challenging thing to talk about. Chris loves beer garden.
I love Beer Garden.
Before I went gluten-free, I would probably have told you that was my favorite place to garden as well. My options are much more limited there, and a lot of things I'd love to eat there.
Beer Garden. Even Remy loves Beer Garden. He's never been, but it's his favorite restaurant in the World Showcase. I haven't been back since they reopened because it does have a different. You get a little closer, Remy. Just give me some room in. Remember, six inches there, dude. They are now serving family style at the table. A lot closer, limited. Instead of a buffet, they just bring all the food and put to your table. And I would really be concerned about what foods they have because there's a lot of great things at Beer Garden that I enjoy. And knowing what they had before, I might be disappointed if they bring it to my table and I don't have the spots or I don't have the, like for our kids, the pretzel bread or something that is just like a staple of Beer Garden. But it's also great, entertainment as well. So we'll have to go back and maybe try it sometime. Maybe for lunch or something, go pop in and see what it's like and share with you guys. I love Beer Garden. But I've also been wanting to go back to Garden Grill just because it's been a while since we've eaten there. But, the sweet... Yeah, we need to go back and get some...
Is very similar to things that we get here now. Years ago, it would have been much less common to get like that fire grill pizza, stone oven anywhere except for there. But now
you have Blaze. You have Blaze Pizza at Disney Springs. You can have it fixed exactly the way you want it.
there's several properties locations that are really close by that have some pizza. So then I'd rather go someplace else there. Something a little more older than this, which is the hibachi restaurant that I actually you would say, well, there's hibachi restaurants.
We did hibachi anywhere. So it was a great show, but it's very similar to a show you'd have, you know, at Benihana's down the street in Orlando. So it's
There are a lot of good options, and I would say that for the most part, you really can't go wrong with whatever you should decide to choose. And a lot of times, especially if you're on a trip and you're here for a limited period of time, you have to make choices. You can't eat everywhere. So I tend to recommend if there are characters, maybe kids, I might suggest something for the characters. But then there are also just really great restaurants. Trattoria Alpina, we actually have a reservation to visit there, or maybe back there for Christmas time for dinner for a date night, because he has never dined there before. I have with some of friends, and I loved it.
I've had the bon voyage breakfast we've had,
Which
but
is also really good. He's never had dinner there. It is Italian. I don't want to say it's strictly pasta. They have other foods there as well, so it's not really pasta so much as
so Bespoke brought up the idea of the Coral Reef restaurant at Epcot.
You know what? We've dined there once fairly relatively recently. We really enjoyed it.
It was decent food. It wasn't. I wouldn't consider mind blowing food, but again, that's another one of those places where the ambiance is really important, and
It was really cool to see the fish in the aquarium. We were close enough that we had a really good view of them.
we weren't right by the aquarium, but we're close enough to see it, so that was nice.
It's better not to be right by it.
We went during the pass holder, special pass holder days they had. Actually, it was a year ago this month. Wow, has it really been a year? For 3 weeks in August last year, they had special deals for pass holders, and we got to try that out over at the Coral Reef restaurant. So, you want to go for that? Okay. I think we probably need to head on so we have some time in the park. As much as I'd love to try the dessert, I think I want to see a little bit of the park before we walk out. But yeah, the Coral Reef is that way as well. There's a lot of people who, the ambiance that is more than the experience of the food overall. And I know there's some people who really don't care for the food at all. So it really is personal preference, but that's why it's good to have a lot of people give reviews. I think after tonight, Skipper Bob and I can pretty much go to any restaurant, have one person taste it, and the other person can tell whether or not they would like it or not. We have very similar tastes. It feels very strange. It feels strange to be in the park, and it's only 7 o'clock, but the park is officially closed at this point. So when we walk out, all the attractions will be closed. We'll just be able to walk a little bit, see some stuff. We'll spend some time to let you guys see what the Main Street looks like and go see the castle and all that. The emporium should still be open for a bit. So, but it's still very strange because I would expect, it feels as though because the park is closed that it would be dark when we walk outside. But that's not going to be the case at all. So that's a good idea, Bespoke. We can always stop by the Main Street Bakery. Something going on with the Main Street Bakery with confectionery. They do have desserts there. They're not making as many fresh treats. A lot of the stuff is being prepared off-site at the moment. So they do have kind of a limited menu, even at the bakeries. Lots of times we'll pick up something on the way out for the kids because, you know, mom and dad come home with a Mickey treat or a Mickey Rice Krispie or something like that. That's always a fun thing to way to end the night. When is it the best time to take photos? It sort of depends. I like to take photos Actually, for instance, last night was supposed to be the very first Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party. And I tend to the detriment of my family when I come to the Halloween parties, I like to stay as late as possible. So if the parties are over at midnight and they let you stay till 1 o'clock, I will stay till 1 o'clock and get that really cool picture down Main Street. I love those pictures. And so everything was wonderful. Thank you. To go?
I can help you with that. Any room for dessert?
I think we're gonna call it a night for tonight, and we'll come back for the Kungaloosh later. But I think lots of times you can get some really cool photos in front of the castle when it's later, and then kind of the crowds disperse a little bit. I like to walk through the park at night as things are closing down. Like for instance, if I were walking out now, to see whether or not I could get some pictures of like the attractions with nobody in front of them. That's my personal favorite. It sort of captures the spirit of you just like getting in everything. It's just kind of.
Bob said blue, no Kungaloosh.
Yeah, I know. I was kind of hoping to grab some too. We'll have to come and just have Kungaloosh sometime.
Yes.
I think in a meal like this, I kind of feel like if I'm full, which is very rare, that I just feel content.
That was a lot of food.
That's a lot of pork. That was a lot of pork.
I mean, and you know, I had a lot of food as well. So.
My fear is that I would get to try the dessert, it would taste good, and then I'll walk out feeling overtly full. And too full and kind of ruin the experience. So, what about you? Are you good? Just still looking at your noodles. Yeah. She won't eat the snap peas.
It's texture there. I don't even mind that it's crunchy. It's that they're kind of stringy. If they're not fried. I have one more.
Ooh. Got some spice. Great, I'm empty. I'm on low. I'm good. Whew. So,
Back and box for you.
thank you. Social distance Kungaloosh should be good. Jen, snap peas. I don't know. Growing up, I didn't really care for the texture because they really were hard and crunchy. As I've gotten older, I like to eat them more separate than I like them to bite into a bite. I love a good Asian dish where they got the hard, crunchy snap peas in there. Yeah, I wouldn't put the liquid in there. Now the question is will Susan have this for lunch tomorrow? Or will one of our kids find it and have lunch without her? It happens quite often. Our middle son likes to eat lunch early, and because they do their own schooling, online charter schools, they will eat whenever they feel like it's time to eat for lunch, and he'll usually have lunch about an hour and a half earlier than everybody else, and it's not uncommon for us to go to get some leftovers and find out that it's just an empty container.
Just enough to be able to put the container back in.
Skipper Bob says, yeah, I have boys as well. No food survives. You ever have to hide the food in the fridge?
And I can't really feel bad about it because
No, it's good food.
he likes good food. I mean, we talk
No,
also like the good food. So he is the most foodie of all of our children. He's the most adventurous, trying new things.
Oh.
He's the one who eats the most unusual foods and likes them.
Oh, Bob, I am guilty of hiding things in the fridge, but I don't feel guilty. Does that make sense? I I will say that us being Disney diners, that our kids have learned to eat a lot of things that maybe some kids aren't accustomed to growing up.
There's a certain liberation in knowing that if they try something, because a lot of the restaurants like here or other places will have not just the same old chicken tenders and mac and cheese, they'll have child versions of food served to adults. So they have an opportunity.
That's good.
It was delicious.
Some more beverage or anything else I can take care of?
You need something else to drink or you good?
Can I get a to go? Perfect, thank you.
And is this ready for me or you want
Yes.
me to take the check first?
You can go ahead and just put it on the
I take it with me. I promise I don't gonna have my dinner.
So what Susan's talking about ideas is that if you have children who are used to the chicken nuggets and they're used to the macaroni and cheese, that not only do they have in a lot of restaurants at Disney here,
They normally have safe options.
they have safe options. They have the chicken nuggets. They have even the peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. But they also have the smaller versions of adult meals if they want to try something else or try something new. Here's the biggest tip we usually give our parents as well when you have kids who are dining. If your kid orders something and does not like it, simply let the servers know, and many times they will just
A lot of times we'll be
bring
like,
them
we
something
can
else.
fix you something else. What would you like instead? And we've had that happen multiple times. It has allowed our children the freedom to try new things. And they've found many times when they try something new that they do actually like it. So they enjoy it, and it has made them much more adventurous. Even our pickier of the three eaters still enjoy trying new things. So we encourage.
So the idea of them having duck confit or a lobster macaroni and cheese, a lobster roll, they have
The food festivals at Epcot are awesome because it's small. So we could be like, hey, we're going to get this. Do you want to try a bite? And we would encourage them to try things. And they would. So eventually, as we've mentioned in the past, we had to set budgets for them because they wanted to try everything. And they were old enough that they were like, no, I want one of my own. And I mean, you could spend several $100s there easily in a day with 3 hungry teenagers and us as well. So we give them a budget. We get them one of the little wristband gift cards.
we'll give them a gift card.
And they have their budget, and then they get one of the books, and they kind of budget out, oh, I want to try that and that and that, and they'll team together, and they'll be like, you want to try that?
I will say,
want to try that.
I'm not really. I understand why Remy, I'm trying to talk to everybody here.
Pull your shirt from the back.
Yeah.
This is the
Thank
my
you.
cup. And copies for you and your cards.
Thank you.
And it's gonna be for me. You guys be safe, have fun, and come to
Thank
see
you.
me again when you're
We
skipping
will.
around.
Thank you.
So, take care of this. So what we're saying, normally the little books you get at Epcot, I like those. I like flipping through them. I like physically having to have them, and I understand why everything's gone digital.
Like
But-
the kids will fold down the corners.
Yes.
So they can
It's like
remember
a wish.
the
It's
pages.
it's like the toy book at Christmas time, you know.
But for food, Chris and I do
do
it
this
as
one.
well. We each get our own, and we have our own wish list of foods we want to try. So they will look at each other's lists, and they'll be like, "Oh, I want to try that too. I'll buy that item if you'll buy this other item," and we'll share both. So it's the most collaborative our children ever are. Because normally it's all.
One and one for all.
Normally
But-
they're all for themselves and, just what they want. But they will work together to get as much as they can out of their limited little budget they have on their wristband gift card. So
All right. Very good there.
we are wrapped up for
So
here.
what do you,
so
what
we
do you
can
think?
slip
What do you think the
out.
park's going to look like when we get back outside?
What time is it now? I don't have
It's
a watch
7:15.
or no, it's going to be, there's so many people there.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people outside. In my mind, it's going to be darker than it actually is. It's still going to be bright.
Sun isn't even until after 8 o'clock. So.
Yeah.
All right, masks back on.
Just realized I got a drink to go, but I can't drink it.
No, what'd you do that for? He's used to the pre-COVID walking along and taking sips of cigarettes.
I'm used to just being able to walk around with a drink and drink when I feel like it. Alright. Everything. Still working here. Remy's still holding on. He's doing really good. He's sticking in with me there. Yeah, I'm gonna need some help with my straw. I should have got a drink to go. I can't drink it anymore. I still don't have my mask on. Here, I'm gonna flip it around. Can you hold it just a second? Let me get my mask on.
You guys, we'll do the slow walk out. We really love the decor here. It's very well themed. Got all the books here. You can see Swiss Family Robinson right there. Chris showed these to you on his way in, I think. More books on this side. As you can see, it's kind of quiet out here. They obviously seated in here first and then went to the other.
Wanted to share. So I was going to show you guys kind of what the rest of the tables look like. This one room we were just in, it does look like it comes in like a secret bookcase, opens up. Because normally it would just be a little library nook. That's kind of a cool addition. This is the main dining room here. You can see, and they do have an additional dining room, which is just on the outside of we were just in before. It is a very neat little space. It does have the facade of an upstairs. And then this is a cool banner. What's that?
Albert Falls has.
There's Albert Falls' office right up there, guys. That's where he gets all of his work done.
The other stores have managed to get offices.
And there's a few others. There's Skipper Mark, Animal Biological Studies. Skipper Harper's over there as a cartographer. So, and then Skippers of the Year in 1938. Richard and Jay. So lots of just great details overall. Have a good evening. Thank you. Thank you. And look how so much brighter it is still outside. Hang on one second. Oh, it's warm again. I forgot it's warm. How warm it is. Warm, 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 warm. All right, so let me... up, there we go there. Hang on one second as we're standing here. Everything is now closed, as you can see. Is it? I'm probably just going to ditch that and I realize now my glasses have to readjust to not being foggy.
My contacts are your friend right now with masks.
Yeah, I wish I didn't have to wear glasses because they really have a hard time, especially during 3D rides and the like. So thank you guys for joining us this evening. I know it's little different doing a live stream from the park where we're having a meal like this, but it is a live review of the Skipper Canteen here in Adventureland at the Magic Kingdom. It was a really great meal. I enjoyed it. I hope you guys kind of enjoyed seeing what the menu's like, getting an idea of what it's like here and around. Let me go through this away real quick as I chucked my drink. Now, all of the trash cans are still, all the lids are still propped open, which is nice, which means people do not have to touch the lid to prop it open to throw anything away. Now, have you guys ever inspected the rocks over here? Let's take a few minutes. I can't tell you how long it took us to find this and even notice these. Over in the benches and the areas over here in Adventureland, notice there are all kinds of etchings and animals and things hidden in the volcanic rock. So if you come over with your family, especially if you've got younger ones who like to find things, sort of play a hide and seek, or those of us who are old and have a childlike mind, you can find all kinds of cool little things hidden in the rocks.
Clean your hands often and thoroughly. Cover your mouth and nose when coughing and sneezing, and maintain.
And I'm sure a lizard up there.
Thank you.
I scared him a little bit.
Hello, buddy. How are you doing tonight? He's checking out the area, see if they scare him off.
Baby lizard season down here.
Oh, we love the lizards. Lizards are everywhere in the area. We have them all over our house. Our daughter names them all. I don't know how she keeps up with all of their names. Another lizard? Where's he go?
I don't know if you guys can see how small he is.
Oh, there he is. He had to move a little bit for me to catch him.
Right, I'm gonna eat him.
No, don't touch him, don't touch him. Get close. Look how little he is. He's so tiny. Wow. You sure?
About an inch long.
I'm sure how tiny he is when I zoom back out. That's,
It's about an inch long.
yeah, you can barely see him.
Itty bitty.
But he
We
is
have those
tiny.
everywhere here right now. It is baby lizard season.
And over here, more of the little areas, things hidden in the rocks. Yeah, we walked by these. I mean, this is another little Disney detail that even a little bit of a hidden Mickey. That looks like a hidden Mickey to me. Don't you guys think so?
Yeah, that's it.
That's a hidden Mickey. All right, thumbs up if you think that's a hidden Mickey. Tell me, I can't be the only one. That looks too. I think it counts. I think it counts, Skipper Bob. I totally think it counts. I want to know what's behind those doors. All right, Jennifer agrees with me. All right, that's all we need.
Yeah.
We got three in agreement. So that looks like an astrological sign as far as I'm concerned. But they're just kind of, like I said, I can't remember how many times we walked by these without even noticing that they have the little symbols. How did we discover it? I think we were in line.
I think we got something from Sunshine Terrace and we were eating.
We were like eating something from one of the places over here and we saw it. Like we went searching for all the rest of them. So you can see the castle. Tip it up. It is rather dark. That's not a nighttime dark.
On our left here, we are passing.
Hey, it's Club 33. Anybody want to jump in?
33.
Jump into Club 33 real quick. Watch the fireworks. Maybe not so. But no, there's the Club 33 lounge. It is a 2-story lounge. It's rather small on the inside on the first floor. Upstairs is also kind of small, but it does have a balcony up there. Provides really great viewings of the fireworks at night, if and when they have them. But they have some good snacks and some stuff in there as well. Of course, it's exclusive to Club 33 members and their guests, which is the only reason why we've had a chance to go in there. We've had some very good friends who've invited us to join them. So we've been blessed with being able to be inside each of the Club 33 lounges, except for the one that opened up in January. which is in Animal Kingdom. Hopefully we'll get to try that one out soon. I do consider ourselves very lucky on many, many levels there, Bob. That's one of them, to have friends who are willing to share.
Ducky friends come to say goodbye to us.
Speaking of sharing, these guys want to know if you want to share your Thai noodles.
It might be a little spicy for you.
They are okay. They are good with spice. How are you guys doing tonight? You guys doing okay? How's everybody doing? Did everybody get fed adequately tonight?
Did you get plenty of popcorn?
Did you get... No, tummy. I hope your tummy's okay. Not too much popcorn. You guys should be eating real duck food. So, all right, everybody on YouTube wants some tips. What would you guys recommend the best thing to do for all those who want to come to Disney World? What should they do? Any suggestions? Any ideas?
No.
Nope, they're tight build. Okay. I think most of them say you should share your food. I think that's what they all suggest.
Plenty of food to share with friends.
So, oh, that's just a drop of water, buddy. That's not anything to eat. So these guys really missed us for the 4 months we were gone.
It is
So-
much friendlier than they even were before.
England, Portugal, 91. Hello. We're just having a little bit of a conversation with the ducks here. For 4 months, these guys were so lonely. All they had were a couple of cast members and some security guys hanging out with them. So they are glad to have us back. Matter of fact, the first few days after the parks opened, they were so glad to have people back. They were following them around Main Street and up and down, and down. They had no ideas how to stay out of the parades.
It's a little bit here.
So in the same area?
Over there at the edge of the grass.
Oh, can't see him.
Baby back.
Where's their baby bunny? I'll go see if I can see the bunny on this side. Yeah, they were extremely friendly, more friendly than they've ever seen before after the parks reopened. Where'd he go?
Did he pop away? He was right over here by the birds bushes.
Huh. Oh, the ducks are all coming.
Ducks are all like, oh, hey.
I don't see the bunny anymore. I missed him. So the ducks are like, oh wait, you got something for us? Sorry guys.
Look right here.
Hello. I'm sorry, I don't have anything for you.
She says you must have something.
Can you say hello to everybody on YouTube? Yeah? But thank you for coming to say hello.
Again, goodbye.
Oh, look at that wiggle. Thank you very much. That was awesome. It's the Move It Shake It parade.
Everybody wag your tail feathers.
Yeah, shake those tail feathers. Oh, good job. Appreciate it. So these guys are a very important part of the Magic Kingdom overall. So we'll take everybody over. Let's go go check out the castle here tonight. He did a very good job of shaking the tail feathers. So I think earlier somebody was asking whether or not nighttime's a good time to take photos. As guests leave, and the park has been closed for, well, and now half an hour, less and less guests will be in front of the castle. So if you want that really cool shot where less people, less guests are in the shot with you, now is a really good time to do it. It is cloudy ever so slightly, but not as bad as it's been in the past. Yeah, those are all dark clouds. Let me just scan and let you guys see. So as I scan over this way, you can see it's not just it being dark, it is dark clouds.
You see blue skies here.
Thanks, Andrew. I appreciate you hanging out with us tonight. Hey, you have a magical night. We'll catch you on the next live stream. The castle does look extremely pink in this type of atmosphere. Overall, it does have a completely different look and feel to it. You've got a little bit of a darkened sky behind it. I'm curious to see what it's going to look like as we start to move forward into the night times. See if it looks any different as they get ready to shine some light on it. Hello, Jody. Thank you for joining from the UK. Got lots of we just recently did some analytics on our YouTube channel just to kind of see how things were going. We're happy to see that aside from the United States, we have more people watch from the UK than any other country. So, all right, and England, Portugal 91 is in Portugal. I love it. You guys can get a little bit of Disney magic. Thanks for watching. The paint job, I think is pretty much done. We've not really seen anything now. The moat has not been opened back up yet. Yeah, I think they're still doing some little stuff here and there, but I have not seen them do anything up on the main building since they've reopened. So, yeah, so what time of night is it right now in Portugal and in the UK? I always wonder when we do our live streams in the middle of the afternoon if you guys are having to stay up really, really late to watch with us. Well, you guys, if you haven't already, I want to make sure you hit the subscribe button to our channel and click the bell so that when we go live stream again, if you guys will want to watch and kind of join us here at Disney, you can do so. Wow, it's 12:30. Yeah, so it's after midnight.
Late.
So late night, it's Disney After Dark for you guys.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so yeah, make sure if you haven't already subscribed to our channel, do so and then hit the notifications. That way, if you don't catch us on Instagram or on Facebook when we announce our live streams, then you'll know that our videos are going up. So we'd love to have you join us next time we have any of our live streams. Awesome. Thank you, England, Portugal 91. Glad you're part of our family here.
Yes, definitely.
And so, yeah, right now we kind of have the castle to ourselves. Yeah, I feel like we should kind of step away a little bit, let some other people have some castle time. It's important to make sure that everybody has their opportunities to get their pictures.
Yes.
Woo, get the bubbles. Life is the bubbles in front of the castle. So we actually had a few travel clients who are going to be in the Magic Kingdom today. I was really hoping we'd see them. I kind of felt like we may have been hiding inside of the Skipper Canteen the whole time. Hopefully, if they're still here, we'll get to say hello. But for all of you guys who have reached out to us from Ear to Ear Magic to allow us to be a part of your magical vacation planning, thank you so much. That is the best way you can support us at Ear to Ear Magic, because you don't have to pay any fees for us to be your travel agent. Disney, Universal, and any of the other vendors will pay us to help you, and it costs you the same amount of money. That's the best way you guys can support us at Ear to Ear Magic. Contact us and let us help you do any of your vacation planning. And then that allows us to come and do live streams and stuff like that. So thank you so much for doing that. And it just makes us also allow us to spend more time with you guys personally and helping your travels, get to know you and your family a little bit better.
Yep.
And overall, just become a little bit part of our Disney family overall. Let me turn this back around and show them what looks down from the stream down this way. Look at this, just empty.
Nobody. There's like 3 people coming
2 or 3
out of
people coming that way.
Tomorrowland.
2 or 3 people coming out of Tomorrowland.
Most of the people that are left are on Main Street at this point, or in front of the castle.
Everybody's getting their last of the castle
They are
pictures.
slowly, like there's a manager getting ready to slowly, like watching them leave, and probably, yep, she's clipping it off.
Roping it off over there. So there will be managers and cast members whose jobs it will be to watch the certain lands. And as everyone leaves those lands, they will cordon them off. They will close off the rope. And they will make an announcement later on when they have all guests out of all the lands. And slowly make sure all the guests are safely outside of the park before they close it down.
And they still have photo pass photographers on Main Street to grab that perfect castle photo for you.
Yeah, lots of times people are asking us questions. You know, if the photographers are still out. Yes, we still do have Disney photographers. England, Portugal 91, it is actually closed. The Magic Kingdom closed half an hour ago.
Yes.
None of the parks attractions are open. None of the food places are open. Everything is closed, except for just people walking out and taking pictures of the castle.
The emporium
And
is still open.
the emporium is still open.
People waiting to go in.
There's always, yeah, the gift shops always will stay open for at least an hour, if not a little longer after park close, just to allow guests to buy stuff as they walk out. You should be able to get stuff here at the confectionery. Maybe, you know, some of the places like that to grab a last minute bite to eat. That is very unlike what you would see at, say, Universal.
Yeah, Universal.
Um,
The park is closed. Everything else closes.
That's one of our biggest complaints, I guess, about being in Universal overall.
You have to plan. Like,
Yeah.
if you want to buy something, you need to buy it before the park closes. If you want to dine, you need to dine like a couple hours before the park closes because they start shutting down their dining
That we have
locations.
we have
before
gotten
the park
close to
closes.
the park closing at Universal, and then everything just closed. Sometimes the gift shops will stay. A couple of gift shops will stay open at the front of the park, but everywhere else things will close down. Places to grab things
the park closes.
before the park closes. Like if you have refillable drink cups, which you can get at Universal, you can't get here, but at Universal, you can get a refillable drink cup and get ices and drinks all day long. But an hour before the park closes, all the ones at the back of the park will close. So you're like, you got your cup, and it's supposed to be good till like 2 a.m., but everything closes. What we do like about the fact here is that they tend to stay open and they allow people to be able to shop and get a few more things in case you just want to get your buddy Remy.
Yes.
You can still stop into the Emporium and get that. Jody wants to know where I got the Remy from. Remy, we
found him at the Emporium
got
on
him-
Main Street today.
we just bought him this afternoon
We
in
had-
the Emporium right there.
Yep. Last we heard, he was at Epcot. We did not find him at Epcot.
Yeah, we looked for him at
several
Epcot,
different
couldn't find
times.
him.
So I saw him and I just went ahead and grabbed him right away.
So he dined with us and everything. So he did not like our food because it was not French.
Yeah.
But he's been a good helper for the most part. He's really
Yes.
been kind of helping us out. And except for the one time that I accidentally knocked him off, it was completely my fault. He's pretty much on there and he takes care of things. So he does a really good job. So what's kind of sad is the fact that last night, if none of this had happened, we would be at a not so scary Halloween party here last night. So we're really hoping that no decisions have been made so far on Mickey's Very Merry Christmas
Nothing
Party.
has been announced, yes.
So we still have some time on that.
Fingers
We're hoping
crossed.
things get much more improved here as far as overall pandemic and everything else, so that they can start allowing
Numbers
more
are
people
coming
in.
down in our area.
Yes, we want the Christmas parties to happen because we want to take you guys to a Christmas party with us here on the channel. But we haven't heard anything just yet. I don't want them to make a decision just yet because I want things to get much better first. So we'll have to see how things go along. So thank you very much. Love the hat. It's very nice. Shall we go into the Emporium?
Yes.
On my last point.
We can.
But we still slip through here. Awesome, thank you. All right. So, the air conditioning again. Hello. How are you doing tonight? Oh, you do? Awesome.
Oh, that's so cool.
See, Natasha here has really, really great taste in YouTube channels, despite the fact that I'm on it. So, thank you, Natasha. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. It's so cool. We love it when cast members let us know that they enjoy watching content, because if anyone's going to tell us how good we're doing, it's going to be people who work here on a regular basis. So that's so cool. Let's see. Today is the last day for our pass holder discount. Is there anything else I need to get? What did I forget about? More ink and paint stuff. I love the ink and paint things for the most part. It's such a large collection overall.
Oh, yes. There's a lot of things. Many, many things.
There is so much in the Emporium, guys. It really is. It's hard. It's also when, like for us, if we're looking for something particular we know is new, it's like, where in the world is it hiding in the Emporium? So, Christmas. Let's hope that we're still going to get to have some Christmas around here.
These last time?
So, yes, these were from last year, remember?
I know they have these.
Yes,
I
I
remember
think
these.
I think so.
These.
These are all the ones from last year. Jody wants to know if the pass holder discount runs out. It doesn't run out, Jody, but they had a special just up until August 14th where they upped the discount to 30%. Look at the unicorn ears.
That is
It's a
new.
Christmas ornament.
That is more like a real
But it was up from the normal 20%. Only until the 14th, we get 30%. So we get an extra 10% discount, but only until today.
And so these have a different tag on. This is what I'm saying. I don't
Are you
know
sure
if
there's a
these
new?
have it.
We'll have to go back and look and see.
See,
Does it have a new tag on it as well?
tag. All the others have. Okay, do you want the Minnie Mouse one? I guess this is
Well, here, I'll look.
I'd be terrified if
A different tag. Well, here, I'll take pictures and we'll verify.
I think this one is new as well. So I remembered seeing these
Yeah.
and this one and the one with the little castle. And these. I knew there were 4, but I didn't remember seeing this one. And definitely the unicorn one. You guys see this one? You see how it has a it has a unicorn on it? The butterfly one they had last Christmas. But they have like rose red ones, the scarlet ones, and the candy cane ears.
And they're itty bitty. I mean, mind you, this is my hand. So, I mean, they're rather small.
These have been on my wish list to begin with because I just think they're adorable. If your daughter has a doll, like one of those American Girl dolls, these are like the perfect size. You could just clip off the little ornament ribbon and they would fit them. This is snapping photos. I love Christmas anyways, guys, so
Look at look at
the ornaments are always my favorite. Which one? Oh, that one's cool. Do you guys see the sequined mini mouse? I don't see it down here. Oh, there it is, right here.
Yeah.
Right here. It's all sparkly. Completely covered in sequins. That's very cool.
So, have you seen, I don't know if you've seen the houses yet or not.
I don't think so either. Oh, look, we've got the clock from It's a Small World, the castle. Is this the firehouse?
Yes.
Firehouse for Main
This
Street.
is more like Disneyland stuff because these are like Toontown,
Yeah,
which are
these
not here.
Toontown right here. Very cool. This is continuing to take photos.
Just in case.
I don't remember seeing this one either. You guys, somebody tell me if you've seen this one. There's so much merchandise, you're right. Those look new to me. These little kind of diorama ornaments.
Yep, this is the Disneyland firehouse.
Look at this one. We can't have glass ornaments like this, these blown glass ones, because we have pets who like to play with ornaments. So this is why we can't have nice things. Or at least this is why we can't have fragile things. This is the little snowman. I want this one because he's like a candy marshmallow, maybe candy apple. Delio right there. I like food ornaments. I'm gonna move past the Christmas. It's hard for me to pull away, but I'm gonna move on while Chris continues to take photos. Got lots of cute little traveling mugs here. Lots of cute little kid ones. Born to be Fame Mouse. It's all about the bows. And they have these little Mickey and Minnie travel cups. Very cute. And there's a Woody one as well. So I'm gonna hand it back over to Chris.
More homewares. Of course, Stitch. And Stitch has a little cup, a little spoon, I should say, for
Spoon
stirring.
that looks like a
It's like a surfboard.
surfboard on the end.
Can't pull it, of course. They've tagged it in, making sure. That's a big mug right there.
It is. That's a two-bamber.
Oh, look at this one. The handle is, it's a donkey. Yeah. It seemed like it's on the wrong side, but that's just me. So very detailed. Hard to hold with the handle, but very cute. They have a poo one as well.
You ready to bamber this?
Wow. Can you? Is it possible to have too many mugs? Disney mugs?
To answer that question could be a yes.
Look at this. It's a Mushu mug. Look at that.
That is cute.
That's a lucky cricket right there. Look at that. He's lucky. Not as lucky as a dragon, but he's lucky. I would just see myself knocking that off. And
Yeah, it would
it'd be hard. You could not put in the dishwasher. You'd have to hand wash that. But
just to be safe.
I do that for most of mine anyway. This one's nuts. This one's completely nuts.
Oh, look at that hand sticking out. Same thing.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's no way you could put that in the dishwasher.
Pretty.
Another Chippendale.
I'm gonna go check and see if they have the Toy Story leggings.
The Toy Story leggings. All right. Susan's newest thing are the leggings. She's loving her leggings lately. She's wearing one of a pair of leggings tonight.
They're super comfy. The only thing I don't like about them is
She won't let me wear one. I thought they have little kitty cat leggings. The Disney cats. There's the theme park life. Park life. Purple wall.
not having my size.
There's the Disney dogs.
I'll see them back here. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I don't see the ones you were looking for.
No, I just wanted to let you know why I was throwing her out. It's because I want you to get your age.
Half of the zero pants we saw from the sweatshirt in the front. I remember going to a not so scary Halloween party. I think it was back in 2017, and I wore my Jack Skellington outfit, and it was 95 degrees for that Halloween party. And it was that was rough. That was a rough Halloween party because I was so hot, and everything I was wearing was black. So it did not go as well as I'd planned it to that night, dressing up for the Halloween party. So.
No Toy Story ones. I may be out of luck.
That's my shirt right there.
He definitely gets hungry. Have you ever seen me pushing him to eat while we're on a lesson?
I can go a very long time without drinking. Now, why can't they have this in an adult size? What? This is a kid size. I want that shirt. I would wear that shirt. Aloha.
Just have to get the Toy Story leggings or the little discount.
No, that's not cool. We might have to go to Disney Springs.
And then you also get my size.
Okay, I'm all about Disney, but that's just
Well, unfortunately,
that's disturbing. Oh, it's like they've made a deal with Ursula. They can't talk. They just hope someone will kiss them. It's the plush rush, just not so much rushed. Oh, Ursula has been here. Oh. Now, we saw these the other day too. We took some pictures. We haven't shared them just yet, but these are keychains that look like little bags, little nylon bags. I can see these in full versions that people would really like them, and they're just little bitty ones just for the keychains. And the entire time we're looking and walking around, yes, Remy has not moved. He is stuck. He is sticking on me like glue. He's doing a really good job. So I'm really happy with how well that they've done these and made these, because they are sticking together like they should. So great job. If you guys haven't seen these overall, this is the other one we have at home. It's Mushu. His magnet is right there underneath his chin. There is a pork. It tastes like chicken. And they also have a Pascal. Here's the Remy. Oh, that's not Remy. That's oh, I just blanked on his name. Bruni? I think his name is Bruni. He's the fire spirit, right? And then, of course, Pascal. So, additional shoulder plushes that are available. We haven't checked this corner over here recently. I don't know. Do you guys think I could carry an orange bird shirt? I don't know. We talked about getting the one that was for flower and garden, but Susan never got it for me, so I wasn't allowed to have it. The orange bird one. These came out a few weeks ago. This Figment. Hey, hey. There's Hey, hey. Figment, the grape soda. And this one's completely trash. It looks trashed. It really is. It's all trash cans. How cool. I saw this last night at World of Disney. I hadn't seen that one before, the teacups one. But they've got Tigger. They've got Simba. And the teacups one's the one I just saw recently. And they have a few other sort of like these designs as well. The tie-dye. Lots of tie-dye colors. It's kind of a cool Tigger shirt. They also have a Chip and Dale. They have a Huey, Dewey, and Louie I've seen. They even have one for, what is it? Todd and Copper from the 1980s Fox and the Hound. So, which is what you never see anything from Fox and the Hound. The lights up.
All their dated products, 2020.
Anything,
are buy one, get one.
anything 2020 is buy one get one free because they want to get rid of that merchandise because people weren't able to buy it all year round. They've got lots of it. So look how quiet it is, guys. It's like empty in here. Wow. They have more grumpy shirts than anything else as far as single designs. There's a Tink.
This is
What's that? The profile pic and the tagged pic? Yeah. Yeah, we can't hide things on live stream. It's the ugly truth. It is what it is. So I know it's hard to choose. That's why, they give you those deals, buy two, you get a deal, because, they know you can't choose anyway, and it just incentivizes you to buy more than one. Great marketing. Lots of good red, white, and blue stuff is still available. One of the guys' shirts for red, white, and blue I really like. Not this one, but it's got the red, white, and blue tinge to it as well. I like it. Seen it a couple times. Saw it last night at Disney Springs. So, like again, we talked about it. If you guys just are joining us, the park's been closed for 55 minutes. They do keep the Emporium open for a little bit longer for guests to look over and buy their last minute souvenirs on the parks. So we're just kind of checking things out. And of course they have, this is the old style Magic Band. Old style Magic Band packaging. We do have, there's some of them that, this one here from Pocahontas. That's a newer one that's just recently been released. This one's been out about a couple of weeks. With Mickey on it, a few fruits and vegetables and snacks. If there's anything else that looks to be newer, Phineas and Ferb. Mulan's been out for a bit, but it's still newer. Tink is an actual repackage from a band that came out, I think, in 2018.
Oh, there we go. Olaf.
There's Olaf and the
I told
frozen
you
one, the
guys they
slap
had-
band, the slap
and
bracelets.
The Olaf and the
Now they got all the slap bracelets here,
Yep.
except for Figment. They don't have Figment,
I don't have them in there.
but there's Orange Bird. Magic bands, just like the magic band I'm wearing here. They have an RFID in them. They link to your account, and that's basically your room key to get into your room if you're staying at a resort. And it's also your room ticket that puts your identification onto the puck, which in most of these are exchangeable. You can pop them out, or in these you can take a tiny screwdriver and take them out, put them onto a different band if you like. So you're basically wearing your room key and you're wearing your ticket till you get into the park as well. They are complimentary.
These
So-
slide off too, so if you're looking to add something to say a watch band, maybe an eye watch,
You can take the puck off.
you can take this slides off.
Yeah.
So,
Slides up and down.
yep.
So certain ones are complimentary if you stay in a resort, a Disney resort, only until the end of this year. Yep. Starting in January, they are going to take away that complimentary perk. So, oh, here's a new one for the Jungle Cruise. Jungle Cruise excursions departing daily. The skippers.
Since we had a
Hey, look
jungle
at Skipper
cruise
Bob.
today.
I have no idea if that's Skipper Bob. But I think Skipper Bob's camp was taken attacked by some gorillas. And as I mentioned before, this is a new one down here that just recently has been released or re-released. Is a Stitch Aloha. I like this one. I would wear that one to the Polynesian. So yeah, they basically are keys. They are keys. They also, if you have them on while riding certain rides, the RFID chip will be picked up, and your picture for your ride will be sent to your My Disney Experience account solely because of the information on your band. So whenever Susan and I ride stuff with our kids, the pictures from the rides will automatically go into our account because they picked up our RFID chip on our bands. So
A multicolored pen. Just assorted. Like if you're looking for just a little item to take
Yeah.
home with you, there's so many
all kinds of little bitty things you can take, whether it be plush, pins, wishables. Now these wishables are kind of new, I believe. These are ones from, do you see the wishables here?
This costs more than what Grandma is
See?
okay? So the extra money that we have,
Do you see this?
Yes.
It's from the Jungle Cruise. There's the gorilla.
what are we getting? Pick one out of them.
Look how cute he is. This is the one you can get open edition. All the rest of them from the packs, you have to buy blind. They're in mystery packs, like here.
Normally we squish them.
We squish them to figure out what they are if we can. That's cheating, but we do it. So you can either get one of four. There's the actual boat, a tiger, a skipper, or a hippo. And sometimes you can kind of feel like get an idea. Like I have a feeling the boat's going to be a lot easier to figure out than any of the others. That's a fairly new release overall from the Wishables. And this is a new style. This kind of looks like the old style Mickey and Minnie's from back in the day. Looks a lot cleaner than the old style though.
There's also a Pluto.
They're $22.99. Oh, I've not seen a Pluto before. Oh, cute. They look like the old 1930s and 40s, was it Stief versions? They're a lot cheaper though. The Big Feet plush. Gotta love the cute Big Feet plush. All right. Of course. Oh my gosh, if anybody's a fan of The Mandalorian, look at this baby outfit, guys. Do you see this infant outfit?
Oh, that is adorable.
It's a onesie. It looks just like the outfit from the child.
And then a hat.
And a hat to go on top of their heads.
Oh, goodness
They even got that would be so hot on the poor kid at the neck,
Winter time.
but so cute.
It's like I'm gonna check. So it is a onesie, but the shirt is loose. It's got like an overlay. It's like 2
Okay.
layers. So yes, definitely too warm
For now, for too long, the long sleeve and everything. But that would be adorable especially for Halloween. That's $29.99. Of course, if you want to be the big child, they've got adult versions as well, just not the full outfits.
of the child onesie. I don't remember seeing that before, so I think it's new. And I think we did show you guys the other day when we were shopping at Disney Springs the new talking Mandalorian child, and he does come with his own little snack along the way in case he gets hungry. I have to say our daughter is horrified. She thinks he's adorable, but is also horrified that he eats frogs. So definitely being the big child is not a bad thing. I love all the baby things. It's a good thing that we don't have babies anymore. I would spend so much money here on all of the adorable little baby outfits. Buzz Lightyear bubble blower for the boys. You know, they've got the princess stuff for the girls. And a Sorcerer's Apprentice Mickey wand bubble blower.
Of course, I don't care. I like bubbles. I don't care what they're coming out of. Got some Haunted Mansion socks. I don't know. Does it bother anybody else that don't match? I mean, a lot of the socks sets don't match. These do. The Chip and Dale doesn't match totally.
That's Chip and Dale.
What about Pooh and Tigger?
I see they're different colors.
That'd be a different colored sock, period. So,
Totally different.
yeah.
These are
The Scrooge is kind of cool. The Scrooge and the.
yes.
So, how much are the socks? Jody wants to know the sock. They are free. No.
Free.
Are they free?
No, they're $11 each when you buy two. Otherwise, they're
there we go.
$15.
$15, $14.99 each, but if you buy 2 sets, they're $11 each. So, and they also have some Star Wars Wally.
I have some friends that bought 2 sets and then split them so that their kids have them matching.
Oh, that's well, I guess you could go that way if you wanted to go that way. Look at these wallets. Little wallets, they snap, put your cards in there, put your ID on the other side. They have pineapple, Dole Whip, Mickey bars. It's got Skeleton, Minnie, Mickey Mouse, Haunted Mansion, Madame Leota there. They're all $14.99. Pixar ball. Yes. Are you going to get the backpack? Are you going to get the backpack? She's been wanting the backpack, not, you know. Today's. It is really easy to spend some money here in England, Portugal 91. I'm telling you, it's real easy. Susan's been wanting this backpack ever since she saw it. But today's the last day of 30% off. Tomorrow it goes to 20% off. 30% off. So it'll be $15 off. Yeah, I rolled my eyes. She can give you an excuse and justification for any backpack, any bag. You should see the bags we have. She's been wanting this backpack forever, like for the past month. And if she's going to buy it, might as well let her get it while it's, you know, the most expensive or the least expensive with the most discounts off of it. So, They also have the ears. The ears were originally at the back of this one particular section, but they've moved up toward the front. Hats are very important. I like my hats. Putting this one here. I conquered the people mover. Old style, like an 80s style trucker's cap. So unfortunately, the people mover has been closed down since just before the parks closed down for the pandemic, and they haven't reopened yet. So we're still waiting to see if those are going to eventually come back up anytime soon. All right, does she make it through? Where'd I lose her at? There she goes.
Yeah, my mom has an obsession with chicken. Oh, she would love this. She owns 40 chickens. Oh, she needs this mask. Absolutely, she needs this mask.
Of course, this is more of a mask for eating chicken, not necessarily.
Listen, if
Well-
it has a chicken on it, my mom is like, bring it to me.
It's her favorite mask. It's the most comfortable mask she's worn.
Wait, it's my favorite.
And if anybody wants a comfortable mask you could drink in, or not drink in, but breathe well, it's this mask here at the Chef Art Smith's at Homecoming.
That matches, and I have like a plethora of Disney.
Yes,
masks.
they did, Jennifer. They most likely did. Did you catch that?
What? Right? It's an easy gift, right? $5. Right?
But we may change it out from the backpack that I'm wearing right now. It's a little. That's right, a bag in a bag. Woo, thank you. You slip out this way?
Talking about my bag.
Yes, we're walking about your bag in a bag. Got a bag in a bag?
I did.
You got your bag in a bag. Did you get your bag for your bag?
I did.
All right. Thank you. Have a good evening. Look at that sky, guys. Look at that. How cool is that?
Isn't that gorgeous?
Oh, wow.
Like over here, it's like cotton.
Can we just like stop here and just sit and just wow.
It's dark enough now that all the lights are on. So like, can you guys see? I'm just gonna. Do you guys see? The lights are on. Oh, the lights are on. This is so cool. Like all the light trim. It's so pretty. So gorgeous. We'll take a final peek before we walk out. Yeah, if you guys can see in the background there, periodically we're getting some lightning. But it does not diminish from the beauty of the cotton candy clouds. Oh, guys, look at the castle. They've got the lights up on it now. It's a little brighter. It does look very purple right now, though. That's my only complaint about the blue, is it's such a purpley blue to begin with that the light changes and it looks almost purple instead of blue. And I'm not really a fan of that.
Dark clouds over the castle, light clouds over the train station. A great view.
Yeah. So, but you can see the lights are on. It's really cool. I love it. We're gonna get kicked out soon, but we're passing Resort TV 1 right now. They're doing their live stream as well. Love them. They do an awesome job. So we've got some fun pictures going on. I don't know if you guys can see over here. walking down on Main Street to take a photo, which is so cute. And normally you would not be able to do that, even at the end of the day. There's just too many people here, so. He is gonna get that photo, you're right. He is all about the photos. I've been doing better lately. If you guys don't follow my channel, my personal account on Instagram, my travel channel account, I've been doing a little better job of getting some pretty photos in there. Chris periodically shares them on our stories for Ear to Ear Magic, so keep an eye out for those.
The lighting is pretty impressive. I want to, if they'll allow us, I want to walk back down to the ice cream store just to take one more picture of the castle. Because we don't ever get to see the castle with the light this dark. So, very rarely do we get we don't get to see this at all because the park closes so early. Now, the issue right now is that, of course, as guests are coming through, everybody wants to go that one last shot down the street when nobody's there, and we accidentally trip over each other's photos. It does happen. But guys, you are on Main Street, USA here in the Magic Kingdom with the lights on at nighttime. And you can't say that we've seen this in a while. So, I mean, just look. All the lights are on. This is the Main Street we haven't been on in a while.
This is awesome, guys. I am loving it.
Want to take a couple of pictures?
Yeah. I will hold you guys. See if I can catch up on the comments. He walked a little ways away from me. I know, the clouds with the light reflecting. You can see the lights are on inside the castle. Let me see if can you guys see that? Let me zoom in. You know it's night when the lights come on inside the castle. Let me just zoom up here. Do you guys see in the windows? So the lights are on inside, and you can see underneath as well. The carousel,
you can see the carousel through
is
the
not
castle,
turning, but it is actually lit up. And then inside the castle, the windows are lit up as well right there. So, and at night when we drive by, we can actually see those windows lit up inside the castle.
Yeah, it has been nice over the past 4 months for us to drive by at night.
Even when it was closed at night,
We could
they
see
would
the
light
castle from
and
outside.
They would light up the windows inside, which was
There's a little bit of a hope for us as things were moving on. So now you can also see we got some lightning just barely in the background. And it is actually darker than this screen is showing you guys.
Yes.
The screen, our camera is making it look a little bit brighter than it really is. But
I see my phone, and it does have a low light camera.
it has a low light camera, so it's making it look really.
It's actually about a quarter again as dark as it actually shows there.
Yeah, it's a little bit darker here.
So.
Well, guys, thank you so much for joining us here for Friday Night Fun.
Yes.
Here at the Magic Kingdom. It's been a lot of fun. It does kind of look villainous, Jennifer, I imagine. So we're gonna wrap things up here for the evening.
Yes, indeed.
And you see the shot from this side. You can see just how it looks.
So,
Louise for Rio de Janeiro, thank you for joining us. We got some more lightning there in the background.
we may
So
get wet on the way to
we're
our
gonna get
car,
wet.
yeah.
We're gonna get rain as soon as we get closed off with
what
this.
happens.
It's gonna rain on us, but that's okay. It's a small price to pay.
Yes.
It really is. So let me see. You got some more lightning. It's just coming over the ice. Look at this. It's just, you see it? It is. It's gonna start raining before we make it to the parking lot. We're gonna get so wet. I know, Jennifer, we always get wet, but you know what? It's a small price to pay. So thank you for joining us, guys. It's been a lot of fun. We didn't ride a lot of rides tonight, but we had a really great meal, like Singapore Canteen. So if you guys didn't see that, go back and watch that.
Yes.
And check it out. By tomorrow, this full stream should be up. But of course, if you need a link, you can always let us know. So thank you for joining us. We're going to see if we can start doing this on a regular basis, having a Friday night stream. If you guys like that, let us know. We'd love to hear your comments and your feedback. And if you haven't already, subscribe to our channel. We'd love to have you be a part of our Ear to Ear Magic YouTube channel overall. hit that bell notification so that when we do this the next time, you'll get a notification on your smartphone and say, hey, Chris and Susan are live, and come watch them. And watch them get wet as the park closes. You want to miss that. I'm watching it. We're so going to get wet. So thanks for watching, guys. As always, if you ever want to support us here, if you find something that has been useful in watching our stream tonight, first thing you can always do to support us is give us a thumbs up.
Yes.
Hit that thumbs up button. If you like our videos like that, that tells YouTube that maybe somebody else wants to watch it as well. You can also help somebody else watch it by sharing our links. But the best way you can support us is the next time you're ready to go to Orlando, Central Florida, a Disney cruise, or any vacation whatsoever. If you reach out to us and let us be your travel agents, we can do so at no cost to you. Let the vendors pay for it, and we can be a part of your vacation as well. That's what we do. That's what we love. To all of our travel clients who are coming to us starting today, tomorrow, and Sunday, I hope you have a wonderful weekend. We hope to see you at Disney World here. So we're really excited. We got several clients coming this week, so we're really hoping you guys can, we happen to run into you somehow or some way. But if you would love to have us be your travel agents at no cost to you, it would be a great help to us overall and to keep ear-to-ear magic going. Just let us know. Chris Edwards at Travelmation.net or at Susan Edwards at Travelmation.net. You can always send us a message also on Ear-to-Ear Magic on Facebook or on our Instagram page. Thanks, guys, for watching. It's been a lot of fun tonight. Stay dry, stay safe, and we will see you guys in the parks. Thanks a lot, guys.